Hello, everybody. Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Dibria. Hello, HD. Hello, Kelsa. Hello, Divine. Welcome, everybody, to the New Year's Eve stream. And no, we're not dancing for 9 hours. Slow-mo dancing when sped up looks like normal speed. Gave the new Sura Phoenix Rising to my brother. Okay. Parents got you Dominion Nocturne. The only Dominion expansion you didn't already own. Oh, there's an expansion to Mysterium? Oh, that's cool. Of those three, I like Mysterium and Suro. Dominion's not as much my thing. I forget what kind of game Dominion is specifically called. It's like a deck builder, I guess, or something. I'm not a big fan of like deck builders or something like that. I don't know. I've played Dominion. I'm not terrible at it, but it's not my jam. There's 2 expansions. Oh, I did not know that. I like some deck builders. I don't know. I just don't find them particularly interesting. I like LCGs a little bit more. But it's funny, when it comes to board games, I don't really care for most card games. I don't find them super interesting. I like Flux. Flux is okay. And then I like living card games. But I don't know. Deck builders I find just a little bit, I don't know, meh for me. It's one of your favorite genres. I have a friend who really likes deck builders. He keeps trying to get me to play deck builders with him, and I'm just like, I don't like them, though. Sub is ending. You'll need to switch it away from mobile subs to ensure I wasn't scammed for my final salary? What do you mean, Divine? You're gifting Clank and Space to my other friends tonight and Ticket to Ride First Journey for them to play with their daughter. Oh, that's nice. We're going to get into the game. His shower for dinner is ready. Okie dokie, HD. We'll see you in a bit. I'm very excited. I want to play this so bad. You have that with worker placement games. Your friends keep trying to get me to play them, but they just don't do anything for me. That's fair. You sub first time via mobile, so it's my only sub under mobile subscription tabs, and it bugs the hell out of me. Ah, I see. It's so weird that it says that it's full screen, but it's like in a weird windowed mode. There we go. Now it's full screen. Look at this art! Ah, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, I pick an archetype, or I can make my own. Ooh, okay. Pretty and ugly and beautiful. I'm excited. I just look at this art. I love this art so much. I just want to like figure out how they do that and get those brushes and make art that looks like that. I mean, Thinker would be really fitting to my gameplay style. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Oh wow, knows interesting facts, comes with original ideas. I don't know. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. That sounds interesting. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. But this person is also dumb as a rock. I'm gonna see what the options are for creating my own character. So I'm gonna put everything to 1 and see where we're at. Okay. Intellect, raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. And then motorics, your senses and how agile you are. So we could be a genius, we could be great at it, we could be good. Average is 3. So you can't... Okay, so we can set everything to 3. We could be average across the board, but that's boring. Can I offer mild, non-spoilery advice on stats? I don't know. Because I'm okay with screwing up, I guess. For people who've played this before, is it more interesting to go in completely blind and fuck it up? And then start over with a new character? I don't think I want to do average across the board. I think that's boring. Especially because if we go here, the archetypes are like 1, 2, 4, 5. So we should probably do something like that. If we want to... I like being good with people and I like being smart. So, we're going to create our own, for sure. We're going to do 5, 4, 2. Happy New Year's Eve to you too, Jim. So, we're going to hope that we don't have to get into fights. So we're basically like the sensitive nerd. Talk your way out of fights. I'm sure it's fine. It'll be fine. Ooh. I get to select your signature skill. The skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by +1. Visual calculus sounds interesting. Hold on. What does this mean? Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Interesting. Conceptualization. See art in the world. Drama. Play the actor lie and detect lies. Ooh, that could be good. Rhetoric. Persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Oh, there's info. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you, not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how bullets shattered the glass from... That sounds interesting. Oh my gosh, I want all of these. Really can't stay, but hopefully everyone has an amazing rest today and a great new year. I hope you have a good new year too, Jim. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's look at logic real quick. Wield raw intellectual power to deduce the world. Urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case, enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. Bread and butter of many a detective. No, we're gonna go visual calculus. I don't even care what everything else is. This sounds amazing. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. You want to boot up the game just to read all the other potential signature skills? I mean, yeah. They look very cool.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Then let's keep non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much over yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Interesting. Interesting. Inland Empire, easy success. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there, in evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Thanks, HD. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Encyclopedia, medium success. The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Capri Kinema motor carriage. Open your eyes. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got blackout drunk. Who would have thought? The ceiling fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though the creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures and get together in this strange world. You pull on the fan, the blade comes squeaking to a halt. Should be easier to reach the tie now. Oh, what? You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. What? Grab your chest. What? You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. I'm guessing this is bad. Very, very bad. This is the end bad. Try to remain conscious. I died! I went to grab a tie, and I had a heart attack and died. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Yeah, I'm very weak. I can't handle the drink. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I ever met, Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. It ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean. I think the music's a bit loud. I'll turn it down once we start over. Friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to the official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case. We'll never know. Okay. So, I think we should at least have... a 2 in physique. All right, let's try this instead. I never got to use my visual calculus, so we're still doing that. And then hopefully we can skip through the beginning stuff. Who needs physics when you have the power of save grinding?
There never an inordinate amount of time.
And awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a bowl of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Yes, there is a random button on the stats page. What is this game? I don't know yet. We didn't get very far. We died of a heart attack. So we'll find out together. No, I want to know about the X something.
X-love. X-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alan Z, never let me go.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Look, there's I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless.
I think we may have died again.
But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Oh, maybe not.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound.
I forgot to turn the sounds down. I'm sorry. Okay. You guys just have to stop the sound. Okay, well, we're not dead yet. That's good. Okay, let's put some pants on. We did it. We've put pants on. Options. Do I have a shirt somewhere? I'm not wearing a shirt. You hear a jingle. Keys are jingling in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. Alright, I got my shirt on. Can I turn this off? I can look at myself. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Oh, no wonder I can't stop it. Conceptualization. Was this not the same Ellen that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. The ritual in every game of turning down everything but the voice because sound designers wants to hear everything they put effort into. I know. And I do want to hear everything, but I also want to understand what the voice actors are saying. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there underneath the soft vapor. You wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. What's wrong? Where even to begin? There's the bloatedness, the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sorry. Touch your nose. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. And it doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed from you. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like. Wriggling between your fingers. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it. I'm out of here. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Alright, are we gonna die? Silver fair, chance is high. +3 because the fan is turned off. This is a white check. You may retry it. Snake eyes always loses. Double sixes always wins. Okay. I went with... I want to say 5422. Gained horrific necktie. Okay, you swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Oh, 5322. Okay. That's right. We could have either gone 4422 or 5322. So very smart. And we're averagely good with people. And that's about it. I feel like I should leave the bottle there. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel tape player's still on, rolling empty. This magnum-sized bottle of the Commodore Red is empty. Calendar says March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Klaasje, Miss Orangey, disco dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. A silver jumpsuit falls off of her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out in the city. Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Liqueur is pronounced like liquor in the US? It depends. The way it was spelled, I didn't realize it was spelled like liqueur. Because we have liquor, and we have liqueur. We have two different types. Oh, do we live above a disco hall? Let's dance. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. Oh, so we live above like a karaoke bar. Interesting. Oh, what is that? Can I just... We have Nosophed? It's a healing... What? Okay. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Yes, I know. I can see them. Garte, the cafeteria manager, a man in his late 20s, stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposefully ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies amongst piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off of the shield that used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Did we do that? This is a great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isla, the part of the world you're in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter. Can I help with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Alright. You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get, your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul's cubic content is obscured by my hangover. Of course, at this point the precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. What should I sing when it comes to it? You have not yet stumbled around the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You'll wreak havoc with it. Don't worry. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. No, no. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You'll have to find something tragic to sing first, though. So now we have a task to sing sad karaoke. This is amazing. 10% game and 90% atmosphere, and you love that so much. I mean, kind of, yeah. It's like, it's a journey. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. A sign reads, Mets Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. Royal Pinball Machine. It's unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Kim Kitsuragi, a bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket, is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Ooh, the time just ticked ahead. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? Interesting. Is he our partner?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct
Wait,
57.
no. He doesn't know.
You must be from the 41st.
He doesn't know us. But he would throw his life... He would risk his life to save... What? Interesting. His grip is firm. You realize he's waiting for your name. This red check, it cannot be retried. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative, conceptualize. Let's do it. This looks too interesting. I love this so far. It's so interesting. Success. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go. It is not time yet. Yes, let's be... You're gonna have to abandon the stream. You don't want to get spoiled, I guess. I don't blame you, Dibria. I've been avoiding spoilers for this like the plague. It's currently on sale in, it's like 20% off on Steam. You're here for the spoilers. But yeah, Happy New Year, Dibria. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for a wonderful year and another awesome year to come. It is not yet time. Let's be this mysterious boy.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is he's been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied. You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then. After you, officer. If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets. You mean you don't have a badge? It wasn't on me when I woke up. Oh no! Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. Alright, I can talk to him whenever I'd like by clicking on him because he's in my party. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns toward the lieutenant.
Mr. Garte, right? You run this place.
Kim glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He's responding tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
This is amazing.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? With Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective?
He turns to you. He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. Right then, questions, I got this. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Asking about the body location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use for the more sinister ones. Not vice versa. Why did Sylvie go away? She went away because of none of your business. Have they not been telling you you're a cop? Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. We gained XP! Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back and because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that. The lieutenant opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Thank you, he says. Didn't go well. I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with lynching. Everything has something to do with everything. Good for you! Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing. Where exactly is the body? Behind this building there's a courtyard. He points up to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on a tree there. And how do we get there then? That's easy. See the door there? He points to the west. First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence, a really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there, no need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the... Hey, Kaiten! I hope you have a good new year as well. Thank you so much. Franconigerian? I've never heard that word before. You missed the start because of food. Don't worry, we just died of a heart attack. You barely missed anything. Hey, Kulan, how's it going? You take care too, Kaiten. The hole is big enough for the Franconigerian cavalry to fit through. Who do you think killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. That's it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they if he doesn't know? Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they? Oh, he's a bit surprised you caught that. People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. Who exactly is saying that? The locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it. Hoping everyone is having a good day. I am. I hope everyone else is too. Did the débardeurs themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor? I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. Why would the dock workers lynch this man? I suppose because they have nothing better to do. You mean the strike? Yes, the strike. He makes little quotation marks with his fingers. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The Unionistas probably thought they'd send him a message. I feel like there's no point asking if he killed him. I feel like it's a bad question to ask. But they always ask them that in like the cops shows. Did you kill him? What? Are you crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. I have another question. The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in. What is your problem with me? Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop. You're being sarcastic. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room? Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? You're right. You didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around? No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? He looks at you, then at the lieutenant. Was there anything else? You're the bartender. No! I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. Understood. Alright, that's all. I hope it is. Let's go. Alright. Not so fast. He points to you. You owe me 130 real. We're probably not going to be able to do that. Oh yeah, that misty street was really cool. What's real? Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real. He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent. I don't know what that sounds like. The IIR, or Intersolary real is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money. Oh, I understand you mean I owe you money. Wow, you're a genius. That's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real. He points to the red ledger on the counter. What do I owe this place for? Let's see. He dramatically turns a page on the ledger. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That'll be a 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more. But we'll round that down to 30 for your hard work of maintaining the stability and order of Revocol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30, 130 real. And yes, real is still money. But what exactly is money? What, you're a philosopher? No, I'm just getting my bearings. Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or... He peeks into the ledger. Or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Interesting. Where do I get it from? Is there money even real? Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. He looks at Kim. I'm sorry. I don't think cops take bribes. Some do take recompense. The lieutenant is dead serious, but only to survive. Why do I need it? For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo? Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez. And it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. I don't know how much money I have. I don't think I have any money. There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in his pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either. Ah. What happens now? He turns to the lieutenant. I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then... He shrugs. Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. Is there somewhere else I can stay around here? You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home. I don't remember where my home is. Officer, a pattern of creases appears on his forehead. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now. The man wants to say something, but thinks better of it. Good luck. By the way, where is home? The address is coming at blank, and this place sure isn't this. I really don't remember. You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? It has to be somewhere. Up on Marvel Hill? Why did you say that? The name must have some sort of meaning for me. The Thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill? No. He thinks for a moment. But isn't that an expression, not a place? An expression? A saying, up on Marvel Hill. A great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to. Is the Japanese guy French now? He seems like he has a French accent. So I'm assuming he's from France? That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Homocop. I love this game. Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? You can try. Put some addresses in your head when you get time. Maybe a street or apartment will appear. Alright. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Look at all these thoughts. I need to sing karaoke, inspect the victim's body, report my badge missing. Call Sylvie to ask if she made the call to report the body. And then I also need money. Okay. Do I have anything else in here? Why was it acting like I had more stuff? I don't think I do have more stuff. Wish I could have my thoughts in a list and sort them A to Z. Alright. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Alright, how do we get out of here? I guess this door? By 2 a.m. everyone's asleep. Bullshit. Shenanigans. Looking through thoughts. Is there anything else in here? Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. There's several footprints in the mud left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12? No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Standard work boots. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. 44. 43. Standard workbook number 45 or 46. Which is it? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as is. The coal must have preserved them. Count more. Another standard workbook. Steel railroad truce number 44. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot. But number 41. Male or female. Impossible to tell. Impossible to tell. Could have also been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. Count the rest. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. So cool. Been watching YouTube on bed the whole day by leaning on your left hand. You just changed position and had horrible muscle pain. Oh gosh. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn. How many? The lieutenant has been tracking your eye movements. 8. I was pretty off then. I counted 20. The same guys are going back and forth. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. He points to his glasses. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? Light step. Number 41 shoe. A woman or a kid? Could be a kid. Okay, how do you know? He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait. I don't. Understood. Anything else? Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint. 200? He thinks for a moment. Could it be the combined weight of 2 people? One carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built soon-to-be-dead man. One of them was carrying him over. You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. One of them was carrying him over. Possibly, yes. The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. But why? You're thinking, why did they have to carry him? Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just marched him up to the gallows. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Even easier to carry on a stretcher between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Divine's gonna be the first of us to hit 2020! It's coming up. Another aberration. One soul is smoother than the others. Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant? Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. He thinks for a second. Or maybe a drummer. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. No, it's not. Forget I said it. We're not looking for a drummer. He raises his index finger. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before they left. The accelerator is on the right. Nod thoughtfully. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam, see whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? I don't know. Do we want to attract too much attention? You're right. Let's keep a low profile. The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame, provided to us by the caller who reported the hanging. It's not impossible. How do you know? I pulled last week's forecast from the coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day. Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks for in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. What do you think happened here? What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. After hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, it appears to be a lynching. Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here. Lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. Either way... Oh, Isolé, he concludes. What else? We've been through all of it. Leave. Alright. Ooh, we got 20 cents. We're on our way. Man, we're gonna be out in the street. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse.
Kono's got this!
Oh, dang. The boy's throwing rocks at the dead body, and he can't be older than 12. If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Looks like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nabakumpi Kuno.
Yells the other kid from behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
It's loving in the dick!
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Hold on, what does that mean? Kid is obviously high. Stop getting high at my crime scene!
Kuno! Yeah, right in the mouthful!
The shit himself!
Oh my goodness, so many. Oh my goodness.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener!
What should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. But we know reasoning with those creatures. I don't have time for this. The trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags. There's something inside there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death? Keep the hunch to myself for now. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or Lieutenant. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. I had a pancake thrown at me. Today's Tuesday. Hey, Stone Owl. You might also have information, which is better than the pry bar idea. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. A ladder for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh. That's a fair point. A grown man would not have been able to climb this ladder to tie the noose. Interesting. And we did have a light set of footprints. The hanged man. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. Endurance legendary, no. Let go of your nose without throwing up. No, that's not happening. God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Active decay. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging. He's about to blow! The cop's gonna blow, Kuno! I think we just have to vomit. The smell is repulsive. It pushes from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Just let it out. Sorry. Sorry. You let it out. He hasn't been there long. His belly's still intact. I mean, he's supposed to have been there for 7 days. I'm honestly glad that the game didn't make it more graphic than this. You feel a great force wringing you from the stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out burst by burst until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. Fucking corpse. The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Keep it, he says. Thanks. You wipe your mouth. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. You think ammonia would help? If you can handle the headache, he nods. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. But not you. I can't handle the headache. It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you. His face should be blackish red like blood sausage. Fun facts. Nice. Where do I get ammonia from? I don't know if we want a headache. No, we're just going to deal with it. I don't need that shit. Sure you do. You just threw up a lot. Alright, where do I get ammonia from? There's street nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, he points to the greenhouse. There's a greenhouse here and a gardener with a wheelbarrow in the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell. Pretty clever. Tutorial agent. Having the ammonia is a modifier to the endurance check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them. Alright. So, where is the gardener? Do I have to, like, get across there somehow? Or over here? Oh, I can go over here. Oh, there. That's a fair point. I can save the game. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, can I not go there? Alright. Pile of eternity. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternity. Why am I looking at this pile? Oh, we're very unlikely to pass that. What is this? What could possibly go wrong? I mean, we could have a heart attack and die. I know, it's really cool. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. We're gonna fail this. Yeah. Because it's nice and orderly, a well-laid pallet, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get a strange feeling. What feeling? Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass. You see, especially the small ones. Alright, we need to buff our perception. Oh. Can I talk to him?
Yes?
No. Hey, April, how's it going? A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh, that's fun.
The RCM in Martinez?
The young woman looks up at you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some? Sure. I'm done with it. She places a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands to you. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. What's this fuck the police business? Excuse me? She doesn't understand. She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. Never mind. She shifts in her seat awkwardly. I have to run. Leave. Of course, I won't hold you back. She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. Her gloves. You have the feeling that you might need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all. Oh, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? Sure. Keep them. I have another pair. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. So nice. Oh no, you're sick. I'm sorry to hear that, April. Okay, so do I have to... Let's put the gloves on. You don't have to equip it to use it, just having it in your inventory is enough. Okay, cool. Alright. We get a +1 because we have ammonia. This is not gonna happen. We only have an 8% chance to do this. Oh, we got double 6s? Dang. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe it in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons. Do they always do that? They do after 7 days, yes? We're in deep composition. We're in deep in decomposition here. Step closer. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. Let's inspect everything. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knees. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for paddling. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots, they're armor. Possibly part of a larger set. They're just boots, they're armor. Indeed, with his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. What kind of armor is this exactly? Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide most likely. As where the make would be. Where? Under the heel, fair weather. He turns the boots slightly. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Apart from the noose, he looks like me, does he? Oh, jeez. What happened to the rest of it? The locals probably scavenged it. It will be out of Yanmoron after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for the pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards Kuno. Maybe he'll know something. But maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. No. He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They removed all of his clothes to get to it. They did just not strip him for the putrid rags. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? They usually hangs him completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, Bes Mertiz, and the like. This one still has his underpants. Fucking talking about underpants! Clearly Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to. Oh gosh, okay, we'll see you in a bit, HT. The material looks out of place here. It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. How much are we talking about? For a full set, about 4 years of wages. For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is $5,500 real, unadjusted for rank. Ka-ching, baby! Not to the boots. What? By ka-ching, do you mean, he tilts his head, let's not log them as evidence and steal them? No, that's not what I meant. Of course he nods. We could... Oh my goodness. I have no... Okay. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? That is for us to find out. He checks his notes. Mr. Garte implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. These look pretty advanced for a security guard. I agree. The equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Sounds fragile. Is anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. He points to the boots. See? Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them all together. Like whorls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. Run your fingers over the lines. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into even more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E 50.100.1000. Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton. Good. Can you read it to me? He tips the drying ballpoint pen onto his tongue. Drama medium success. This. And then let's lie. Wait, what? No. So basically we have competing aspects of our brain trying to cause different things to happen. It's really interesting. Like we have like the logic part of our brain, we have our perception telling us things, and then this is the drama part of our brain that likes to stir shit. And cause drama by telling them the wrong serial number. It's really interesting. Well, let's pull the boot off. What could go wrong? We'll probably take the leg with it. It's fine. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? Nah, better not even try. Back off and look at the corpse. Alright, let's inspect the belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo. Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. He nods. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get the briefing? My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. Jeez. Only 3 firework rockets scared the shit out of me while I was outside. Oh no! Well, hopefully nothing catches fire. Okay, he blinks. You should ask me for one the first moment we get. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. I was afraid it would be. He rises to inspect the noose. Thin steel wiring, perilous strands. That makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. How did they even get him up there? A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch and then pulled on the belt to close the buckle. He makes a pulling motion. Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. The concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Is this a map of the night sky? A map of the stars? He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century mezzanine maybe, but this seems more particular, customized somehow. As if someone let out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right. I'm missing something here. So am I. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Oof. Oh, these sounds are so loud. I guess maybe it's because we have a hangover. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from the coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. What is that? Trigat Sunshine Mini. Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow. Shit, Kudo! What the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then... a sound. A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. On it, A color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. In case we need it, the lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. Cool machine. Yes, he slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. It's pretty cool, isn't it? What do we need this photo for? It contains insight into the victim's person. By his build, they'd say he was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There's no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Yes, lots of reading. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is unrecognizable mess. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Hanged man, I'm gone. I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Where have you gone? Into the wild pale yonder. Where is that? In the past, way out in the west. I can see you're gone, but who are you? I'm a joke, look at me. There's nothing funny about you. There's nothing funny about jokes either. Who were you when you were alive? A killer. A motherfucker and a killer. I have another question for you. What is happening? What do you mean? I'm talking to you. It's the power of your... Black frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lips. Imagination. Go ahead, ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Why do I love questions so much? Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Yeah, give me more questions. Here you go, loony. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Because you have. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. I remind you of someone. A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously. A baby affected with harlequinism. You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppolini. It's my name, Rooney. Fuck no, you know Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. Could I really be Harry? You be anything you want to be, brother Capo. Enough. I have something I need to know, corpse man! So. Oh. This is actually a thing. You can come back and take a look into this face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my harlequin features. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Capolapo. So how do we get him down? He stops to think, then checks his notes. Are you sure we finished with the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of the things once he's down. Let's step back and have another look first. Squint and take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled on the first hours of post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Observe. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. I see it. He adjusts his glasses. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here. Relax your eyes. The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot. So, what do you think? I want to scroll up and remember what we saw. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. Does the position at the time of death match with the discoloration? So he's been upright, so yeah, it does. Wait, his face and hands are pink, but his thighs are pink. But we can't see his feet. It makes sense for the blood to settle in his neck because the asphyxiation is going to also prevent blood flowing out of his face. So he's going to have blood settle in his face. That makes sense. And his hands make sense. But his thighs seems weird. Can't see his tackle either. Yeah, I don't care about that though. I think he was up right after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Agreed? He points to the belt. Especially on the neck, the belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports the hanging. You would still like the hypostasis marks on the neck to be a bit more pronounced. For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially to the neck. Maybe it looks faint to you? He leans closer, covering his nose. It could be more pronounced, actually. Do me note. Could it be he was still moved after death? There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. There's something coming out of him. A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below. The man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it drop by drop. Ew. The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death. The fuck he saying? Bleep talking about shit. You got lucky. Did we? I don't feel lucky. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I do. Most of them are post-mortem, maybe in all of them. The delinquents have made our job harder with their little spurt. Stop talking in riddles, coin slut! That means you fucked him up good, Kuno! The girl yells. Fucked him up all brutal-like! I need to back up and catch your breath. Alright. Preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there. Hanged, beat, frozen, and rehung. Maybe. This still reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chin cutters, but I don't see a good angle to approach the belt. He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. None of us can reach the belt without assistance, and even if we do, there's a question of cutting the airship strength material. We could saw the branch. Climb up there and saw the branch. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Has to be a less risky way with less falling down of trees. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor? I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appears to be suspects in the case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down. I would really prefer it if there was another way. These people might have an agenda. Yeah, let's reconsider. Can someone else do it? Someone else? He pauses. You mean like the police? I mean someone who's below detective. Someone like a paid garbage man or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us, and we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get them down fast. I think we have to ask for help from the harbor. Shooting him down's dumb. I'm pretty sure this is dumb. Yeah! The enthusiasm is unrestrained. Bang, bang, bang! Time, pigs! Shoot his head off! The lieutenant remains unaffected. Oh. Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim. I guess, yeah. There, the buckle holds the belt together. Where? He corrects his glasses. Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits there might be a chance to release the belt. Yeah! Now we're talking! Entertain Kuno with some shit! Yeah! He'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno! I feel like he's probably a better shot than I am. I'm the eyes and he's the brawn. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? I'll blow his head off. Take it! Take the shot! Yeah, take the shot! Could want some of that shit! Silence. With his elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Casual A990 Armistice mass-produced muzzleloader. Aesthetic, frugal, and one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes a philostes position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches, finger on the trigger. Say nothing. He's gonna fucking The kid's voice is drowned out in a shrill blast that echoes off the wall surrounding the tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts the air, and the lieutenant steps back and says to himself, God damn it. Fucking idiot! What cup asshole! Kuno could have hit easy, but then he was in a fucking handicap, is he? What? Try again, maybe? It's okay, man. Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the binoculard. Lieutenant doesn't say a word, he just looks at the gun in his hand. Try again, maybe. Oh, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything and the victim remains uncompromised. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. Didn't do us any favors with that. Alright, what now then? I could try to shoot him down myself, but I could blast his head off. I can't quick save while I'm in dialogue, I don't think. It won't let me save! What does it mean? Let me have another look. I'm gonna leave. Here we go. Alright, we gotta talk about getting him down. I could try to shoot him down myself. It's as bad as it is shooting firearms like punks here. He pauses then shrugs. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you, just don't hit the victim. I need your gun for this. They only have one gun! Uh-oh, oops. Why is that an oops? This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen! Officer, why do we only have one gun? He asks, carefully loading his pistolet. Say nothing. Kim follows suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence and hands it to you. Take the gun. Yeah! Take it, you fucking... whatever that word is. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth! Feel the weight first. The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your finger runs right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. What the fuck you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth! Point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly on the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm. I could point the gun at Kuno S. Do it. What? Do it! Set me free! You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos. Don't. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder. She's ripping her blazer open to bare her chest. Do it! Intense shit, copper. Oh, I responded to the provocation. That's reduced my eye-hand coordination. Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal bucket glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch and the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically. I think I shot the corpse. What did we rolled this an 8 and we needed a 12. Oh gosh. Oh, we would have needed to roll a total of 10 to do that. Alright. A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Whoops. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down the belly. The sun's stink makes your eyes water. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulku. Start crying. You're sensitive. It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you. You stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently. Try harder. Try really hard to cry. The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears. Your shoulders shaking, your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers. Can't even cry. Lieutenant gently picks up the gun from your hands and holsters it. We still need to get them down somehow. His tone is growing tired now, but the stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how? The bad way, the way I didn't want to, he sighs. By asking the harbor for help, they have the tools and the men. If they put them up there, they can take them down too. Then let's get to it then. We've damaged our morale quite a bit. Alright, we've healed it. I don't know what we did to heal it. But, okay. Now he's playing as if he has a gun. Let me just shoot that kid. Yeah, I just didn't remember what I had picked up. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Helmdall and the Wildfire. This is so loud. Crime, romances, and biographies of famous people. Books about pate. This book you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mom, her name is Placant. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organizing the stock. Hey, Ice Bunny! Happy New Year to you, too! The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something. Feel free to step inside and browse our wares! And you're standing out here in the cold because... I'm signaling that the store is open, she nods eagerly. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I'm not going to pat her head. My gloves are disgusting. I should have a word with store owner, maybe. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help my mom by luring in customers. She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. Alright, we'll see you around, Annette. Look at my nasty gloves. They're so gross. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. It looks like they're playing a game.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape?
The man says to his partner.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I am trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old, I can see that. We're both old. Now, stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions, shoot first. Ask questions never. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first? No, you got this. There's a ball. You're in the game. Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter. Hardly anybody home in your street, but the fraternity down the street has enough fireworks to keep themselves entertained for hours? That sucks, HD. I'm sorry.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw. Alors, this accent is terrible! Kinda, yeah.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish! Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking!
Stand tall and proud. He looks at his partner with disgust. Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of pétanque. Shh! Ignore them. I don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get the damn game already. What team? Does it matter what team? Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball. Why are you so mean to me? Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky. Interesting. Because we know that the game is pétanque, it makes us less likely to win? A moment of your time, fellas. Don't get involved in the game.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnoux, and my specially able partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you, tall and proud. Enough is a lot of fireworks. It is! More legit than anything in Broken Sword. That's true. That's very true. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags? Unfortunately, I don't. He shrugs. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair is passed by me completely. And most of the locals. In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? But you don't have a problem with cops? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the efforts to bring order to our streets. Oh man, it feels so weird doing like an over-the-top bad French accent. He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics. So again, you don't know anything? If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. 'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. Well, thank you for your time. Hold up. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. Roundabout north to Cape Side Apartments and Martinez Pier. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's start collecting bottles. This is important. Oh, can I not now? I can't collect them anymore? Dang. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Alright, he has nothing to say to us. I need it equipped in my hand. Okay, thanks. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Kim, look. Let's look closer first. The fading marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient. Kim, look, bullet holes. Where? He looks around. Nothing. Forget about it. They're ancient. held. Aha! Man, I look like such a bum right now. There we go. Give me them bottles. I like how he's just like letting me do this. Like he doesn't care. He's like, yeah, sure, you can collect bottles while we walk around. Man, I'm gonna have to collect a lot of bottles to pay my bills. What's this? Electronic doorbell. An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. We wanted to talk to the Whirling in Rags. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Fine. Let's go into the car. Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. Hasn't it? We've been here for hours. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion, the Coupri Kinema motor carriage. Inside the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out 2-box under the seat, and the soft glow of fuel preheater gauge. Greetings from the new year! Hey, Divine, Happy New Year to you! I hope that the new year, I hope that 2020 serves you well. Looks just like the last year. Hey, you got a new job coming in the new year? You pick up the radio. The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. Then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static. This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you? Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. This is Officer Alice de Metri. Precinct 57. How may I assist you? The voice replies on the radio. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me? Sure, officer. What is the number? And the make of the armor if you know it. E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500/VE. Got it? I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then. The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an interinsulary law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem? What does that mean? Alongside EPIS and the coalition government. English is hard to read out loud. I don't find it too bad usually. It's just sometimes I stumble. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Of course. What is the number, officer? Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number? Yes, hold on. The lieutenant takes a look at his notes. Her number is 005 1944 298. Received. Hold on, officer. Wait patiently. Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed. Officer, she finally returns. I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello. A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling Regs. What? Doesn't sound right. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Oh, right. She recognizes your voice almost immediately. Hello, officer. What can I do for you? Was it you who called the police? No, not me. Do you know who made the call? No, sorry, I don't. She clears her throat. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union phone or the one on the coast. So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it. It was someone else. The lieutenant makes a note. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while. But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? What of course it bothered me. Of course, I'm turning her French too. I don't know if she would be French or not. Probably with the name like Sylvie, she's French, but still. They can't all be French. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. I meant us. You should have called the police. No one calls the police. You can hear her adjust her receiver in her hand. The Union would get angry. What do you mean by that? You know, she seems to be looking for the words. What the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. Our authority wants us to do. What others? The other people who lived around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble. What trouble? You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union internally. You hear static. Her chin rubs against the receiver. Then, please, I just didn't want any trouble. I see. Don't worry about it. I understand. You do? She sounds relieved. What else can I do for you? Next question. Yeah, go on. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? You mean, why did I leave the bar? You can hear her tense up on the other side. Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Why not? Did you leave because of Garte? What? She stops abruptly. No, why would you even think that? This is very complex, yeah. Oh gosh, I know. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Please don't bring Garte into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. Have you seen my gun? Please, no. Not that everyone saw your cool gun, detective. She sounds beyond exasperated. I showed you my gun. When did that happen? You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating it. She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what did I do? You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic. Oh gosh. Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off of them. Off of what? You know, when you put your actual gun on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out. Off of that. People don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, my brains are all over the walls, painting them red. I won't be seeing it because these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there. Oh, goodness. Okay, I don't know what to say. Me neither. Yes, but what happened to my gun? No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask, she sighs. I think I have everything I need, thanks. I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye. She hangs up. Why does she seem angry with you? No, she doesn't have any problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy like Garte. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me? Trust me. You won't want to be that guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. We tried. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl, lest she turn into a spinster. Oh gosh. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny. Not misogyny. I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You've got to calm that hysteric down. Tell her you've got everything under control, and then go and have a little boys talk with Garte himself. No, do not do that. Do not do that. Nope. 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 Please no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Here's a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic? Go was terminated by the other party. Was there anything else, officer? Could you please connect me with the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. Just a second, officer. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. 10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over. Jules pity you. A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas, the radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop and cops know relay code. 10-4, station 41. I got urgent business, over. 10-4. Message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status, over? Just reporting in, over. 10-18, state your message, sir. I need to report my badge missing. 10-9, over. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over. Is it him? A dry voice asks in the background. What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge? Say nothing. Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick. He tries to speak through the laughter. Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Authority, defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. Haha, officer's lost his badge. Looks like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge. He says it has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite Officer Vicamere is wondering if he might be joking and asks that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station over. Office gossips all of them. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. He's asking you to stop. He says this is serious. Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge. Alright, well can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over. Fuck me. Matt, come here. You gotta hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What is going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. Lost his what now? Oh, come on. His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. Alright, I have other things to discuss. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over. The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult to let them hear you. New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. The speaker gasps for air. Ask him if he lost his gun too. The room roars with laughter. Oh no! Sergeant Torson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over. Oh fuck. Half-light. What is half-light? I don't know what that is. Double sixes! Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it. No, of course I didn't lose my gun. He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even imagine the poor prick has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. Do you need further assistance? Over. I'm in dire need of financial assistance, actually. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, the operator turns back to you. That's a negative on additional funds, sir. Over. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown, then. Vicamar said... Oh, gosh. Alright, I heard you. No funds. Half-light is the fight or flight instinct. Oh, interesting. Anything else, sir? Over. This might sound odd, but there are personal details I'd like to discuss. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over. Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. What is there to think about? If you're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. We know he's not. 10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. The radio operator inquires again. Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. That's a negative, sir. I've got a 10-12 visitors present here. Over. Well, please refer to me with my full name in the future. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Say my name. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over. Please just say my name, Jules. What is it? What could he possibly still want from us? He seems to be intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name. Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. Fine. Whatever. Fuck you. Understoods are over. 10-10 over. Roger that. 10-10 over and out. The static ends with a loud click and then everything is silent in the cabin. Let's pull out the pull-out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized. Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools unlike some men are. He's clearly a little protective of his tools. Well, what can you do? Work is work. I don't think I need anything yet. Okay. Like how a simple quest to find your badge turns into this disaster recall. Yeah, you and me both. I'm gonna turn on a light. It's getting dark already. It's only 5:30. Jeez. Let's see. There we go. Ow. Okay.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. Is the trash container out back yours? Mine. No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags. Thank you for clearing that up, but why do you keep the container locked? Why? To keep the hobos and the drunks out, that's why. And the neighbors, too. They put the trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company. I thought as much. Are you the only party with access to the trash container? Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Wonder what this feeling is. Prod at him and find out. No, we need those keys. What do you need them? Oh, wrong accent. What do you need them for? It concerns the case. The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden. Please cooperate. He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Just bring them back once you're done, please. Goodbye. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons in power, like police officers. But it's also good to not be a total tool. I'm trying. I know that that wasn't directed towards me, but still, I am trying. Wait, what's that? This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Open the padlock with the key. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. Open it. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Well, just in time, the lieutenant peers in. This hasn't been emptied for over a week. Look under the boxes of carton. You see milk and egg rest with once broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hand. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Pick up the rags. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers? Grab them. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. The victim's clothes. Lieutenant smells them. Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Drops them in here, officer. Bag trousers. Kim quickly searches the jeans. Guitar marked blue jeans, pockets empty or emptied. It wasn't with a belt too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but... Looks into the container. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here. Something slimy catches your eye. I mean, I've got gloves on. Reach for it. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus. Bag the shirt. This is a military type of garment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt is worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. He nods to himself. Anything more? The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug catches your eye, but other than that, thrown out towel, a mug, that's all. Alright. We should go to Garte again and ask if he knows who puts the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard, or that one. He nods to the red-haired boy behind him. I'd advise confronting that force. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash and the lid was locked and the establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread. Okay. Search the food waste. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Well, I mean, through the gloves. Apple and potato peels, mostly unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? What? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like it's the corner of something. Pick it out. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes written in a man's handwriting. Officer, is that your paperwork? I don't know what this is. Secret task complete. Find your paperwork. It is. Look. He points to the clipboard. The plastic has the Elysium street grid on it. We even got an autopsy form in there. A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board. Well, you don't mind me asking, how did this get into the trash? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Well, he doesn't know what to say. Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the Elysium's adversaries, organized crime and the like. There might be police secrets in your notes. Okay, I'll do that. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly. Now, tell me what your eagle's eyes see. Or are we finished? The mug. I'm getting that mug. You pick out the broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, an antique? Only in its social sensibility. I guess we're taking the mug. The man briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Close the lid. The container sounds like a muffled gong. That is one thing off the list. The lieutenant sounds relieved. I think we got it all. Oh, wait. Can. Take all the cans. We need money. Okay. Drugs raise learning counts, so they're bad for your health. Interesting.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. Here's your trash container key. Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. I found the victim's clothes. How strange. I certainly didn't put them in there. Who else has keys to the trash container? The trash collection service? Yes, municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though. Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I thought they'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. He turns to the man. Thank you anyway. Could someone of your staff have put them in there? Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all of my staff. None of us would tamper with a crime scene. Thanks. Let's talk about something else. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate I think I need to talk about. He rolls his eyes. What thing? I saw a sign that says the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God, just the nastiest and loudest faction. He tosses his head in disdain. They come here in the evenings, dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit, but they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time. He gives you a meaningful nod. We should find out who this loud faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. How do we find them? We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. He looks towards the booth. Men are hungry, even striking men. If not today, they'll be here tomorrow. There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you slept. Just making it clear you got that. Garte, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? What are you, a cook now? Well, it's none of your business. There may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. He rolls his eyes. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... He changes his mind. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1300 because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that if you must. Thanks. Goodbye. I'm gonna go back up. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. You sleep between days? I know. Weird thought. Pick dialogue options. You know, hold on and wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Okay. Oh, I really don't want him to go into my messed up room. But there's an empty bottle. Oh, I can't even pick it up. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Appreciate it. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all just too morbid to ignore. I'm sorry for this. No problem, officer. He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. Ooh. I have a shoe. Did I never put my shoes on? I didn't put my shoes on. That's hilarious. I should probably be wearing shoes. Where's my other shoe? Ooh. Broken window. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Assess the damage. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? Maybe I threw my shoe through. No, my shoe wouldn't break a window. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did it then? Freaks me out how Kim doesn't use the door. What do you mean? Awesome to find the shoes in front of Kim. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back after impact. He glitched the wall twice. I didn't notice at all. Assess the size of the impact. It's too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with enough force. So my shoe's out the window. Okay. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside of your room. I should go get that shoe. A cool wind rushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold. I'm also going to grab some bottles. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 2100. No time to rest yet. I need more bottles. I'm surprised I can't take that one, but I can take this one. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh, there's a door. Oh, I think it's locked. Interesting. Okay. So I think now we finally got everything in here. Ooh, if I double click, I can run. Fancy. Something on the table. Ooh, give me that buns. Oh, does tab highlight all the interactables? It does. Okay, good to know. I got a shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Composure. There they both are, two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. How do they fit? Good. They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. Smell the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, we have a point. I should probably put a point into something. Oh, wait. I feel like I should level up something I'm not very good at. Does it tell me where I have, how many points I have? I don't, oh, there it is. Two skill points. Okay. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streets, wise to generally supernatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. Enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? I think so. I think you roll 2d6 and then you add your bonus. I'm assuming. And then any other bonuses that you have. So for example, the best we could do on savoir-faire is 7. And so it's like it's setting like a little difficulty class for each thing that we're doing. So for example, for savoir-faire, it would be impossible to do anything higher than 7. If it's like a difficulty of 8, we would need some sort of bonus. And even then, it would still be very unlikely. We would still need to get 2 6s. What is Inland Empire? Oh, interesting. And then we can only raise it. We can only cap it based on how... Oh, interesting. That's actually really, really interesting. We can only put 2 points into any of these because we only have 2 in motorics. And we only put 2 into physique because we only have 2. We can put 3 into these guys because we have 3. And we can put 5 into these guys because we got 5 in intellect. Okay, that's really interesting. I like this a lot. Yeah, I saw that there's like drugs and other ways to raise caps, but this is interesting. I like this a lot. Composure. Interfacing. What's that? Connect to machines. Nah. No. I feel like bolstering our perception would be a good thing. Really enjoy listening to new players discover the gameplay and story. What is volition? Obviously that means like being able to do stuff. Urges you to be a good guy. Others in yourself. Resist temptation. I'm gonna level up our empathy. I think that's interesting. It may not be useful, but that's what we're doing. Also, I should hit tab. Oh, wait. Well, I can sell it, sure. I don't want to do anything with the mirror.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you met up with your colleague.
She looks at the lieutenant. The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie? Her eyes move up and down your person as though taking your measurements. Her attention is scientific. Who's Sweetie?
Why? You are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie, look at me.
You are a handsome man, officer, with your moustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
That stupid dimple's only brought me suffering. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot. Empathy comes with a price. It's harder to ignore the other man's plight when you understand it. Yes. How'd you like to roll with me? Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Sequence killers? Oh my. She sounds impressed. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie. A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree? I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez. Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. She turns to you. Wouldn't be much of use to you anyway, sweetie. Why? 3 heads are better than 2. Thank you, but... She looks out the window wistfully. Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. She turns back with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Perhaps another time. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Her expression becomes very serious. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your Financial troubles? When do you get your next paycheck? If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad lost person on this earth. Aw. Oh, I should have taken suggestion. Ooh. Oh, you know, we could still tug on our heartstrings. I'm gonna try it. Yeah. Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear. Isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you could have could help me. Sweetie, I only have the few cents on me, but... She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm. I could give you this to pawn just to tide you over. Wonderful, the lieutenant marks early. He has a pin. The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief, with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, St. Baptiste Summer 31, dinghy races. I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. I gotta get going now. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case. She gives you a small wave. Yeah, we're gonna maybe not sleep on the street. We'll find out.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
We need directions. Of course, where to? What is in the east? The upper gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fruit store, too. North? There's the pier, the keepside, the apartment buildings, some more tenements, not a lot really. South. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. What's on the other side of the canal? Just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but it got closed down ages ago. And in the west. She looks at the water, squinting. Just the water? No, actually, I think there's... We call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. And where am I? What do you mean? Just tell me where we are, okay? We're in Martinez, sir. She looks around. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. That's all. Thanks. Bye. Alright, I need to find a pawn shop. Pigs, go home! The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams. A popular musique mag. Whoa. Wait, what?
Welcome to Revachol.
Oh, that's why he was saying that. Racist lorry driver, welcome to Revachol. Thank you. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed at you, it's addressed at Kim. Never mind, let's keep moving. You're gonna be an asshole and useless and racist, so go out. Okay, go away. Ooh, we got some magnesium. Oh! That's what we use to stabilize our mood. I get it. Fruit. Sick. Is that like a chip shop? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. It looks like it's just like a corner store. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh, it's the pharmaceuticals. Okay. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm. We don't have any money. Just ask me what you need. Anything from Saint Baptiste? We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosifed, Troamine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma. What do those products do? I don't know. Let me see. Nosifed is nasal spray. Troamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... She stops. I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Thank you for explaining. Her nose is already back in her magazine. Uh-huh. Shimmering wall of vices. Oh no. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. Electrochemistry, easy success. There, in that dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. The clerk looks at the wall of goods behind her. Guess not, no. She adjusts her hat. I am obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that. Nope. Nope. The tear machine stands in the corner. It says 1 bottle, 10 cents. Insert your bottles. We got $1.80! Your bottles clunk into the machine and their money appears with a satisfying jingle. You are a richer man now. That is like an order of magnitude less than what we need at the moment. We just need 10 times that and then we're good. Wait, no. We need like 100 times that. Shit. Alright, we just gotta do that 100 more times and we're good. Alright, this is where the strike is happening. I don't want to do that yet. I want to find the pawn shop if I can. Returning bottles is a great idea. I mean, it's what we can do. Ooh, can we go over this way? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. The bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Horseback Monument. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philippe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philippe II the Opulent, Father Philippe IV the Insane. What did this king do? Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philippe was known for his profligacy. Phantom Spirit, thanks for following. To steal the bottles from the machine and return them? I don't think that that would be possible. In what way? Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers. Mischief, thanks for following. The suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the Anticentennial Revolution, an end to his family line, the monarchy of the Insulindian Isola. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Solar Room. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers like some obese dragon instead of a bed like a normal person. Deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. But wait, you haven't even heard about the fabled cocaine addiction. His fabled cocaine addiction. The what now? You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of the nose candy. Okay, where's he buried now? Happy New Year, HD! Yay! Welcome to 2020. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulidian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum, what happened to the statue? The original was blown apart by the communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airship during the turn of the century revolution when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it to even finer pieces. So then who restored the monument? Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber floating on a sea of shit. So funny and nihilistic. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists, I guess it would be. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism. But you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philippe III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life, either. Fair point. Alright. Pale driver. The small wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo is an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you some comfort and shelter? Some cigarettes and food money? Maybe she's your... Why would she be our grandma? What? Gonna head to sleep. Have a good night, Divine. Have a happy new year. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for an awesome year. And we'll see you again in the new year. Grandma? Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Somewhere we are gonna find... Ooh. Sure, I'll take the tank top. Oh wait, do my clothes do stuff? Oh, this is reducing my savoir-faire. +1 interfacing. +1 to Inland Empire. +1 d'esprit. Oh, my white satin shirt increases my conceptualization but reduces my suggestion. My pants also reduce my savoir-faire. Let's just go pantsless. No, we're putting pants on. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Foreign car, kept in good condition. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. It says GRIH. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Where the frick's the pawn shop?
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. You're hazy on the notion of scab. It smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the wild north? Come to see the strife?
If it's short on money right now, can you give me some of it? No. Looking for assistance with a dead body situation. A body hanging in the tree. He rubs his chin as if pondering his core beliefs. Aye, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union could render assistance. He shrugs. Does that mean you can let me through the gate? I don't operate that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. He takes a swig and points to the stairs with his flask. The passage grants itself. It's all so simple. Why don't strikebreakers just go up the stairs? That's simple. I just walk in. Aye. Walk right past the Measurehead and go in. Past Measurehead. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Seminese supremacist there. He points to the bridge across above the gates. Walk right past him. Right. Then press the button to unlock the door. Aha. And then go past him again. Okay. And then you enter the harbor through the office. Esta. So you're saying it's actually quite difficult. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. That's not happening. Or you could convert to his Seminese supremacist worldview. Or, he strokes his mustache. Maybe it actually is completely impossible. Got it. Another thing. I gotta go. I need a pawn shop. Why can't I find a pawn shop? Did I ever talk to you? I don't think I did.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife. So, how long have you been here?
Feels near forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers. Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Huh? Sudden financial duty snapping him out of his daze. Oh, no, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. Hey, who? The bosses, man. I don't know about who these bosses think they are, but it sounds like a good arrangement for them. Yeah, it sure ain't good for me, or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down his luck if I had, say, for myself. It's fair. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there. Point at the yard. He ain't one of us drivers, I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here, keeping busy. It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Busy with what? Analyzing the fundamental structure and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. Ask for his conclusion. And your conclusion. A sense of surprise there. Ain't no more bodies hanging from more trees. You hauling anyway? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld. No, I'm joking, my man. He grins. Fallen runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately. That's your machine behind you? This rockin' beauty, he points at the lorry with his thumb, sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Kailu? And neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of fallen rust bucket, maybe the A6? Oh, fallen A6 you got there? Good eye, my man! Yep, she's an old one, but reliable. He gives the side of the lorry a friendly knock. Me and her spent a long time together. There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. So nothing illegal then. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling? We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Fair enough. I had another question. Oh. What do you see in his eyes? So it's a 13 check. And our empathy's only 4. Tell me more about this strike. Let's keep talking to him. It's like Whatever's going on at the docks, workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. What is the union demanding? Some pretty wild stuff I hear, like a giant new power crane and half the company. I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too, like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up, precise demands and so on. Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines, he takes a note. We'll meet here soon enough, I'm sure. What do you think the company wants? They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. He makes a ka-ching sound. He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side, that's for sure. Anything else I should know? Anything else? He thinks. Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. All of who? Us lorry drivers. Coroners. A few still hang around here waiting for the mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high or laid. He smiles awkwardly. Not that I blame him, really. But not you. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is just a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing. He glances down to the road and the horizon. A glint of something in his eyes. What do you see in his eyes? Well, we're gonna take a stab. Ah. Ease into it. Don't go too far. It seems like a personal matter. And you look sad. What's going on with you? My man, I want to know about your soul. This game. It's okay, man. Just... The jam's got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames, and the dull engines of... Off. The man recedes into his daze of words. Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct? Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and doing it wrong. But skill points into empathy to reopen this white chick. Well, we're gonna go for now. Good talk. Don't be a stranger. He gives a salute with 2 fingers. No, but where's this pawn shop? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. The worn, beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting. The lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on the benches after we solve the murder. Let's go. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Okay. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore, and there's a tree in it. Pile of clothes. There are clothes inside. Cheap secondhand clothes smelling of stranger's body odor.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics. Best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Happy New Year, Tech Rush. Hello and welcome. Happy 2020. Save the economy? That sounds off. Save the economy? What are you talking about? Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things, buy eco. That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Go around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there not getting bought? We gotta keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave our children? But I don't have children, I think. Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? He points to the clothes. Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. Economical, but also trendy, the street vendor shouts. Look firsthand, buy secondhand, keep the economy moving. No. Thanks. Fallen sneakers on a pedestal of speakers. You see two lowly defeated speakers. Thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of fallen durable wear sneakers. Ultra Series.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers. A pair of foam ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper and silver-lined midsole. Those sneakers, mister, the street vendor intones. Those sneakers are the latest fallen sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real. Only, that is madness. Nah, I'm good. You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sealing is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. I'm not cool.
What? No. I can't believe you said that. You got a personal style. You know what you like.
And it is dirty gloves and trash bags.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into a pile of boxes he's sitting on. Don't be distracted by flattery and funny man act questions. We could try to persuade him to give us some money. Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember? Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? Oh, okay. The man stops, his face suddenly serious. But why, officer? Think of it as an investment. An investment? He raises a brow intrigued. What kind of investment? It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I kind of want to say that, but I feel like this is the better option, but I think I'm going to do that. I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here? Well, obviously we can't do $1 million. Can we push him for 10? You think we can push him for 10? I'm gonna try for 10. Yeah! 10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man. He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch. Where are you from, Sealing? Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. This man probably comes from CJ, or CJ, I guess. Sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty? Serenity? An archipelago in the Samaran Isola. It did work out! Better not mention. Sounds good. Let's get back to business then. I'm gonna leave. Thanks for the money. I'm out. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay. Ooh, pawn shop! I'm way too excited about this pawn Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, the film projector is whirling away. Hi.
It's not often that I see officers of the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks. His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of the light across the walls of the shop. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
He flashes a smile.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Ooh. Something I'd like to sell. A corpse photo? No, I have this commemorative pin. But before I sell it, I have some questions. He studies the pin carefully, rolling around in his palm. Saint Baptiste, summer dingy races 31. What a pleasant time that was. What do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it. That's a ripoff. $3.20? That's a ripoff. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Okay, but can you hold on to it for a few days before putting it up for sale? I promise to give the pin back. He thinks for a moment, then nods. Sure. I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now. That's all I wanted to know about the pin, thanks. I'm gonna check my pockets. We're gonna pawn this empty cassette case because I need money. There used to be a tape in the case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about a 10-year single, smallest church in Saint Seine. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way, aka us. Label says the song was recorded in 43. We're gonna sell the pin. Do we really need to keep this? He told us to keep it. Like, he didn't want it back. And I really need the money. But it's only 90 cents. I think that's probably fine. I'd like to sell my clothes. Okay. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. He looks you up and down quickly. Fine. I don't have anything else to sell at the moment. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops? Oh no. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back. This is a pawn shop and it did feel as if you'd met before. Oh god. Lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert. Was the buyer a policeman too? She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. Found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. I was just happy to get rid of it, and her. Truth be told, she was terrifying. Right, so let me get this straight. The lieutenant turns to you. You sold your sidearm issued by citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it. Miraculously, His face does not reveal what's happening inside. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? You're right that she could cast aspirations on the force. We have to find her. He looks around, worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer? My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she's coming from or where she went. A needle in a haystack. There's nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope your luck upon her. You'll have to hope you luck upon her somehow. Ow, I just put my elbow on my funny bone. My fingers went all tingly. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. I guess let's see if we can find out if he's on drugs. Nope. Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides, but you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him might give you more clues. Okay. Knick-knack stand. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others on rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms, all stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool in here, then use it to win her back. Win her back? Yes, buy something nice. A figurine. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys. Shelf of boom boxes. The boom boxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. Stand on your tiptoes to see more. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Weren't we saying that our name was Gold and Amber? This is you. Gold and orange, a sunset suite. Or suit, or whatever. Just make sure it works before you buy it. I don't have any money. No. Sawed-off streetlight. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among the assorted floor and table lamps. I kind of don't care. I probably should, but I don't. It's fine. Man, I thought I was gonna get like 50 real for that pin or something like that. I'm disappointed. Water lock out of order until Wednesday at 7:15. Water lock control panel. A couple of indicator lights are missing from the control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. Pawn shops never give you what you deserve. I've never pawned anything, so I wouldn't know, but that does make sense. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal, but there's a crashed Sumerian butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. G'day to you, officers. A burly man hangs out by the water lock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the water lock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down in the canal between them. Do you know what caused the wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal. I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on the sign. Weird, huh? And again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Can I have some of your salami? Oh, I didn't need to heal my health, but okay. Sure thing. He cuts off a slice of salami. Welcome to, officer. He turns to the lieutenant. The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Oh, why not? He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Not that I knew from experience. Your only experience with the pawn shop was when your company needed to buy back our own cameras and somebody had stolen a pawn there. Jeez. Do you know what's further down the coast? Well, there's a fishing village, abandoned fish market, bizarre church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. He thinks for a moment. Yeah, not really much else, just bummed out ruins. Alright, well, bye. Alright, well, I guess I should probably... Oh, I have a thought. Go back. A sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta go talk to the dock workers and try to convince someone to help me cut a body down.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man of his size. This looks like too much trouble. Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved to that. I just want to investigate what these are. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. He's got groupies.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yep.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
So, we say nothing, we size him up first, and now a ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean by my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to a rule.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Oh, this is gonna set him off. But this is all... there's no good option here.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricité, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There's a button right behind him just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor, obviously. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative. Oh gosh. This is going nowhere.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way. Yes?
No.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Semini.
You're right about all this. I just need you to get me the corpse down from tree, please.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What the heck is this guy?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
What is this guy?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own, but wouldn't that mean I'd have to become a Seminese supremacist myself? Well, yes. Why, don't you want to be a Seminese supremacist? So what if you're not Seminese? You could be anything. Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. He does not so much glance at the object. Put this into the trash lately? Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. He had nothing to do with it. Okay. Oh gosh. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. He gestures towards the lorryman down the street. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid upon my skull and features that should dispel any doubt. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudoscientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller. Your earlobes are too big. The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this. Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc. Yes, the man falls silent, his face motionless. Are you sure? I mean, the jaw is clearly an atavistic stigmata. That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes plenty. babe, thanks. The tattoos on the stone face briefly form a smile, but I got this. Okay. Jeez. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Don't be vulgar! White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, navistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Jam! Individualism! You've gotten these ideals from degenerate youth culture. Have you not? Have you picked them up from rock and roll songs? I've gotten them from disco, actually. Offshoots of the 70s, people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race, but what is done is done. I'm not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the 70s race. Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or you could take the body down yourself, maybe? What you need to do is come to terms with the extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree. He looks at the button behind him, and the tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles. Kim, what do you think about this? I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one. That will be the... That will be our lucky racist. He will grant us 3 wishes. Your paedomorphic friend has quick wits. He leans in to inspect a retreating occiput and an indented zygomatic bone. The lieutenant does not flinch. You should keep him close. The congenital defect of the farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind. I don't want to do either of these things, but I don't think I have a choice. Let's go down this tree again. They're white. Keep telling yourself that that's different. This is the same. Communism. I'm no communist. Okay, this is new. Of course you are. Revolutionary men. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat: individualism, rock and roll, music, sexually transmitted disease. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? He leans closer. Degenerate youth culture, rock and roll music. I said I'm not a communist. I don't know who I am, but that is one thing I know. Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way? Oh, maybe we need to wear different clothes. It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Rock and roll is moribund. Only Kojkos listen to it anymore. There's no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. Leaves only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdose. So it's my clothes. Alright. I don't care. I'm gonna leave. So it seems like I could potentially... Oh gosh. I don't know if I can afford clothes. But I need clothes. I think I need clothes. Communism's pretty cool. We could say that. Alright, let's see if we can find something.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Nope. No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist. They itch like hell, like an itch pit in hell. Oh, that's not gonna help. All natural materials, see? The street vendor interrupts, guiding your hand over the fabric. Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real. And now I can't do this until my composure's higher. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken toss-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. I'll go with this one. But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective. Okay. It's the ledger you found in the trash, a pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from a plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. Its sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else? There's a piece of toilet paper, or is that cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor. For you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetic's terror. Do not look into its blue heart. Browse the white papers. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in a dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. What is in there? What are they about? Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention, but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases. Undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You've attempted 2 cases a week on average. There was a mention of a naming convention here? Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might even say. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples. Oh my. And they're written in capital letters too. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another, yet, The Unsolvable Case. More. Others appear more lighthearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location. And The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. And the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done later once you're done inspecting them up close. I have to open an official case as their room. There is, for precisely one more, 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Commit to paper. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting for this monumental event. Geez, words. Kim, do you have a pen? The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He's not really saying anything, just standing there looking at them. He doesn't want to give them to me. It's fine, I'll just use a crappy pencil. Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even, the lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to your case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed and that he's gotten to keep both pens. You start scratching the task you completed onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed from mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. Cross out the ones you've already finished. So we just have to get the body down. Today. I just need to figure out how to do that. Can't we just, like, get a ladder and climb up there? And, like, unfasten the buckle? Jeez. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say, and you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now, all that remains is to name the case. Lieutenant, have you, by any chance, named our case? No, actually. Any ideas? The Hanged Man? Great! That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a good name for the case now. Oh, we got XP for that. Nice. He flips the pages of his notebook. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we've sorted this out. All my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we've used on ours. Yes, how very childish of you, he mumbles. In my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system in addition to the official alphanumeric. Why is that? It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. I seem to have a case, the square bullet hole murders? Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one. He peeks into his notes. The man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. He smiles. I pray his loved ones never find out. What happened to him? Rail spikes through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? Huh? He raises his nose from his notes. 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes? You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it lest you start making mistakes. 2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. 2. He raises both eyebrows. That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you're making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes. So it's okay. He nods and then turns back to his own case files. We all make mistakes. I'm done expecting these. Let's... Ooh. Let's, browse the yellow papers. I'm intrigued. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out according to the type of form. What types of forms are there? Oh, thank you so much, Mischief. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. Field autopsy. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in, age, sex, condition of internal organs, etc. Station call. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Misconduct fine. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details for issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. If we need money, we could find somebody. But I don't know if we'll get it fast enough to, like, not sleep on the streets tonight. We might be screwed. I don't know. We'll find out. Enough of these. Yes, all that remains now is to fill in those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. Let's inspect the clip. An aluminum block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Happy New Year from across the pond.
Oh dang, Viz! Happy New Year to you too! I feel like it just said Happy New Year. Oh man, it's already... Jeez. Time is flying with all this reading. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Happy 2020. I hope you're having... Well, I mean, obviously you've only had like a minute of your new year so far, but I hope it's been a good minute. Let's run our fingers along the aluminum. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Point to the sticker. Being shouted at, BRB. Okay, this. What? He's lost in his own notes. It takes him a moment to see it. That thing? It's a halogen watermark. Used for adding information to Elysium property. Interesting. What kind of information? It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue. Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved, maybe. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking it'll have that. How can I read it? Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. Like, for example, all RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too. Alright. So you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on. Alright, thanks. Okay, he returns to his neatly kept notes. I do not want to smell the ledger or the toilet paper. Let's look at the clipboard. It's made of a dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 sized board feels thick and heavy in your hands. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM. Shake the ledger. Something rattles inside ever so slightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made of permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. Peek inside. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli. But it's not see-through. You cannot see to its center. How would I open it? With your hands? U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. Let's try reading the case files. Yeah! Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then the date of initialization and the time of arrival, and then the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB41 120117:00, the next world mural. Weren't those officer precincts? HDB 41. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. And HDB might be my initials? Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say the HDB are your initials. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho. Oh no. How long does it take to read a case? It takes about a half an hour to piece one together using the system you devised. Where do you want to start? I will revisit them later. I don't want to waste time. I need to try to... get money. HDB in memoriam. Nice. Photo of tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. I've already read all of this. Kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Who are you? Gone. What's the meaning of this tattoo? For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Do we know anyone who knows about history? I don't know. Oh, we never went into this shop. Maybe this lady will know something. But we're going to take a brief break because I haven't taken a break yet. We've been going for about 4 hours now. So, I'm going to put us here on the break screen. I'm going to play some music and we'll be back in around 5 minutes to try to figure out who the heck we are, what the heck we're doing, and how we're not going to sleep on a bench tonight. So I'll see you guys in a few. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry to cut off the mining melody, or melancholy. Oh, you got the Santa one in the bushes. What is it called? Santa hide. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. Alright. Get back to the game. I did get a little something to eat because I'm going to be streaming for like another 4 hours and 4 hours and change. So 4 hours and 45 minutes, I guess. So I'm going to get hungry. So let's we haven't saved in a while. Let's save it. And then look around at everything. Forever HD. Originally, I think they were only going to be for the season, but people kind of raised a fuss, and so they decided to say any of the ones you unlock, you get to keep. Man from Helmdahl series. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all of the titles contain the word Helmdahl somewhere. Yeah, it's the same with the Pride emotes, yep. Shopkeep, tell me about these Muscle Man books. Oh, Man from Helmdahl. A very popular series of adventure novels. She looks at the book with some disdain. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Why are they so popular? Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives. All those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with a little imagination and nothing to do. That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. At last, someone sensible. She fiddles with her pendant. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I recommend Heimdall Man. The Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series. No. No, thank you. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Mountain of board games. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Weirll-related merchandise. Look through the pile of Weirll-related items. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is entitled Welkin Compendium 2nd Edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katuak. Boreal Creature Compendium. And a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Weirll, Cavern of Velkrag. That sounds really fun. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books? Anything that really catches my eye? There's a box that says Weirll 3rd Edition Mega Setting Supplement Module. The side panel notes a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. We cannot afford it. Shh. That price is steep, but then it's a 3rd Edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Wonderful board game, sir. The Viticulturalist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulind. A very educational game for those interested in geography. Rule-Britter is a fun game of economic competition, but it can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children. Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. Are you actually friends or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Friends are technically like family, she fiddles with her pendant, thinking. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty, a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. So what about all these Weirll things? Ah, lousy auras there, she shudders. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kinds of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though. She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Oh, no. Nope.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Placant.
I nailed the voice. The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence. You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions. Oh, goodness. I almost want to say that. Do you think she'd be into that? I don't think she would like this one. I don't think this is going to get me money, and I don't think that this is going to get me money. I'm going to try this. You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
She raises her finger.
Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as to give it more penetration. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right? Annette! Yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Yes, of course. Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Yes. Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. My precious! Her dedication brings joy to my heart. She's immensely satisfied with the answer. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future. I can literally just say this over and over and over again. Alright, let's change the subject. The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then she nudges her glasses. Farewell for now, book peddler. Closed curtains. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Placant calls from out of the counter. Let's examine the trinket. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones and sticks and straws. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. From the looks of this, it's a traditional Seminese ward meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Who are the Seminese? Inhabitants of the Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there's nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Nothing! Now please go back to browsing books. She fiddles with her pendant. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about. She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, a petrified voice from the shop owner cries out once more. Sir! Don't touch that! I told you it's off limits for the customers! Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. This is where all the hot babes are hiding. Hey, Cockendor, Happy New Year! I mean, does she count as a hot babe? Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous. She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go in there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. Sure, why not? Okay then. Yeah, this is where the hot babes are hiding. Is there still some time before the actual 2020 rolls around for your time? Yes. It's only 7:24 at the moment. So we have like another 4.5 hours until it's 2020. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. You do! She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. My God. Even more reasons to not mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. You've been living up here in 2020 like a boss for over an hour already. Dang. The fireworks have stopped, but the frat boys are yelling and using air horns and bugles. Jeez. I'm sorry, HD. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. No! She raises her hand to try and stop you. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let me talk you through this before you decide to do anything extreme. Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age, covered with dust, hang before you as if taunting you. Alright, let's go talk to this lady now that we've assaulted her curtains. Actually, I have a couple more things to look at before I do that. Gift books and molten candy. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Shelf of crime novels. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Crime fiction. It's a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. Someone keeps trying to call me. I don't even know this phone number. Why are you calling me? I think you're calling the wrong number. Stop it. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of, year after year, coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress of this work and what it creates in the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like to list the books found on the shelf? Yeah. You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder of the Orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. The killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen, an obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen, Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre, and the murder of Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen dies? Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case. Alright, let's stop now. Alright, that's fine. Quaint picture book brochure. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists were their magics. Shelf of biographies. The plaque of the shelf reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant, just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particular odd title catches your eye. It reads High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Earl and Alfie Delatraz by one Cecilia Averbrook. If you could actually pull off faking your own death, you would, just because why not? It would be fun for a while. Would it really? What is it about? It chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver Jacob Earl. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Earl, I can't pronounce that name. Next to his life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Jeez. Interesting, maybe not fun. Yeah, I feel like that's more accurate. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days. I really must insist you buy one of the books. You're interrupted by the shopkeep. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. Sorry, I didn't mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead, take your time. Time is commerce. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden in the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The borders come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eyes catch a map of Insulind, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. The large map displays the archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness in the Insulindic Ocean. The largest is the northeast. Is Le Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminoes Islands, Ile de Fantôme. What else? Ozone, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust in the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Cayo. It is a bookstore. It is you. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands? You can. On Cayo, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozone, Fond de l'Air and Vilmandeau. On Archipelagos, Croyant-Morin, Villers. On Semaine, Olduvai. And on Laurentide, the Aura of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. Look at the edges. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into a pale nothingness. Mundi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth, and Sails the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Worlds past the Insulindian unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. Encyclopedia. Impossible failure. We would need so much encyclopedia. And send letters and leave weird notes from the dead me to friends and family to make everyone believe they're haunted or mad. Wow. You have little idea what they are, distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you and very, very far away. Conceptualization, also an impossible failure. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust. I'm bored of looking at maps. I'm done. Done. I'll look at maps later. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Let's look through the shelf. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, and balance. How realistic is this game? What do you mean? It's weird. The three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book and many of the others on the shelf is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. How does that work? Can you play VR in this game? No. I would be very surprised if you could. It's mostly just reading and interesting internal struggles. It serves platitudes while telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway without curing you cold or anything like that. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because your mind that you're ill in the first place. Interesting. Yeah, I don't care. Then what is this? Another boring book just discarded here. Okay. Telling me a joke. I don't know. Milk crate. A tire. Ha.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I want to know what's on the other side. I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. She recites it like a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it? It's just for decoration. She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Have a good night, HD. Happy 2020. Have a good new year, and have a good sleep, and we'll see you again soon. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you ruined everything? She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. How does this curse manifest itself? Are those my voices? They're so great. Yeah, I do voices sometimes. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around in the dimly lit store. The curse. It's so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease eating at the very foundation. Her voice drops to a whisper. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. She peers at the curtains again. Didn't that curtain just move? Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. But officer, there's nothing natural about the entire company's declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off of bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I sensed an eerie, lingering presence as if I was unwanted here. Sounds familiar. Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean? Truly so. Her eyes narrow and she tries to get a read on your energy. Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off of you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real. Most certainly not! I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be so they can return to their slumber. Ah, dang! Time to fire up the old lie machine. Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station? No. The storekeeper has crossed her arms. The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with this. This is elegant. Wait, that's it? I don't want to say that, crime bros. Stop being such a fussy prude. You can't convince her without lies. No, it's really stupid. Oh, goodness. I don't know what to do. You know what? We just open the curtains. It doesn't matter. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you as if taunting you. Rip them apart for real this time. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered by dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over like an omen. I warned you! You are unleashing forces beyond your understanding! It's fine. A ghostly silhouette of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity, jeez. Oh. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens if not hundreds of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. You knock on the door, but there's only an echo. No one is there. Well, I don't want to hurt myself, so... That's a shame. I'm a bad detective. I can't remember if I've come up this way or not. Oh, I had a thought. Let's go back here. Whoa, what have we here? A bridge? A bridge with loose nails and rotten-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation. The lieutenant looks around. True, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though. Lieutenant, think about the splinters! The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. He adjusts his glasses. Shall we? I forgot to give him his accent. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Inside the frame of the motorcycle and repair shop. Oh no. Oh no. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Lane, roundabout north. She's the lady who bought our gun. And I bet maybe she shot herself or shot someone.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth? Blood type? The last time I was tested for Hep C?
Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism? You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked in the next pier. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring. She hisses. That ozone ore! Someone's got to keep an eye on her. Ozone is an archipelago 2 days travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have a reason to visit Martinez. Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. He nods in her direction. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have a feeling she'll be very cooperative while telling us nothing. Oh, we might be able to use her to... Okay, maybe we can use her to negotiate getting into the pier. You should take the lead, ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet. Good ideas, piggies. Run around now, fuck her shit up good, and pound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozone. What are you doing to the wall? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural. An aerograffitio visible from low orbit. She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. I've been seeing people listening to ABBA's Happy New Year song before the fireworks, but you just looked at the lyrics and it's kind of sad and depressing. Oh, that's too bad. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? Yeah? I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have official RCM stamp of approval. She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building. You know anything about the recent murder? She wrinkles her nose. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, common, informative manner. We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. We'll catch you later, Cindy. Watch your back, Ungulate. I got eyes on you. Jeez. Alrighty. Have a good sleep, Cockentor. Thanks for stopping by, and Happy New Year. Oh, is it locked? I think it's locked. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. It's worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. Her silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds her hand out over the railing. Joyce L., what does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I thought there'd be more talking. I took a quick bite of something. So give me 1 second. Okay. There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Is what you want to say. But it isn't that easy, is it? What? Why not? Look at this lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. What lustrous hair. A well-kept yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of gray, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped up into a permanent wave, late 40s style. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes red from cold, her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible. Within reason. Yeah, so. Now look at you! You misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too... ashamed? Yes, you're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes, those half-precious stones of Odinil. As I was saying... Her voice breaks the silence, and suddenly you're back again. Volition! We can force ourselves to say it, maybe. Nearby, a seagull pecks at a piece of garbage. If there's any way I might be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Ha ha! Voila, you're doing it. Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. Ah, yes, of course. I'm sad to hear that. She nods as if it's self-explanatory. How much do you need? She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on? Well, let's just go for 130. I need 130 real. That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it you see paper notes arranged like black gills. We're saved. We're saved! She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch. So... She returns the zip bag to her jacket. I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. You're right, ma'am. The donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct. Which he most certainly will do. She bows and then raises a single eyebrow in your direction. Now, how else can I help the RCM today besides supplementing its salaries? You're on a boat. Why, yes, I am. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Of course there are. She looks around. We're an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Wait, we're on an archipelago? Yes, we are. She raises her brow. We are on Le Caillou. I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kinema motor carriage either. Actually, the lieutenant becomes defensive, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the Greater Revachol area. It's not a toy. Neither is this. The woman pats the cabin hardtop. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands. You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around a boat because she's rich. Why? Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down. Why am I even thinking about this? I have police work to do. Have it your way. I think I have a handle on this boat thing. Do you know something about these tattoos? That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for the... once we've cleared the lynching question. Fine, let's return to it later. Better not to tie the forestay to the backstay on this. Hope there's something else I can help you with. She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it. What can you tell me about this lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers. Oh no! I don't know my name or my badge number! Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. He points to you, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. How curious. She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Why is that, detective? Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events. Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. I... see. She looks increasingly worried. So you are saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Oh dear. She sighs with confusion, sadness even, some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course. I sympathize, but I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. Alright, she's a professional negotiator, so she should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. I'll find it somehow. Of course. She grabs the mainstay and leans toward you. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for us all. Alright. We're gonna go, because I gotta go back to the car. Because there's something in our clipboard and it might be our badge. Okay, we got things in there. How do we turn on the headlights? Kim, how do we turn on the headlights? He turns the preheater on, waits, takes the keys out, and says, all right, ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater. He's downplaying his excitement. Lieutenant's more than happy to show off his precious carriage. Press engine start. The dashboard lights up with an orange glow. Oh, dang, that's so loud. I turned the volume down and it's still way too loud. Rounds per minute gauges jump and the engines of the Cupri Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. Press the button labeled headlights. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle. There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now. Okay. Oops, no, I didn't want to do that. I want to go here. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river, a familiar sensation watches over you. There she is, Revachol West. There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice. Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations. Look at the perforations. There are many of them. They are divided into 3 separate rows. Tally up the different rows. The first row has 18 dots. What about the next one? The next one is the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. Count them. Apparently that's healed our morale, which we didn't need to do. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice large number, a wave of pride washes over you. You can't say why precisely. And what about the last row? The last row has 3 perforations. 3. That's it. That's it. Look at this shimmering street grid. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. The shimmer in the Kinema's headlights. Wait, look around you. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than a child's cry. Ah, Martinez, he smells the air and says. Where are we on this map? How is the game so far? You got it as a Christmas gift and you haven't powered it up yet. It's interesting and challenging. In like the first couple of minutes of the game, we died of a heart attack and had to start over. Where are we on this? It's a lot of reading, but it's interesting if you like that kind of thing. Let me see. He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it. Right here, he says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse. Oh yes, Cold City, Le Royaume, the burnt out quarter. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark. Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They're your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record, officers often do. Let's take a look. Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do, it's meant. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years? Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? You really think I have any idea? Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? The next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. 216 to be exact. The lieutenant nods with some evident respect. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. That's not too many. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. How do you handle the strain? Everyone has their own method of coping. Some are more effective and self-destructive than others. He gives you a meaningful look. Personally, I find it helps to keep a few hobbies. Like what? Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Maybe I should find a hobby. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves. He points at your yellow gardening gloves. It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. Thanks for this. Lieutenant nods. Alright, let's go. And we got XP! He turns off the... Right, I'll go turn off the lights. He presses the remote control on the key. Okay, and now we can see our statistics. So now... Let's see. I have this... I don't want to read it. There's, I'm gonna grab some tools from the car and see if any of those will help me open the secret compartment. Because I feel like my badge might be in there. He doesn't have anything useful. I don't think I could use a pry bar for it. The pry bar feels nice and cool in your hands, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. Let's just take everything. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand. And we'll take the flashlight too. It's a robust, weatherproof, and it's made of well-made police issue blue. Alright. Alright, we got some tools. Now, let's see. Interact. Continue. Nothing helps us, so we're just gonna go for it. We did it! Okay. I think the dice roll mechanic is interesting. It like feels like old school RPG a little bit. I like the 2d6 plus modifier mechanic. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned. Like a drawer that's come off the sides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know, slide the drawer open. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment's now open. What's inside? Ah, damn it! I was hoping my badge. Whoa. That's, okay. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. The two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawing. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. He's let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells like chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti. Open it. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped round letters in a woman's hand. It's our dead wife, I bet. A young woman in her 20s. There's a care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins, so that's our name. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it'll make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me up entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fly from the bow collector. I know it'll be like this until late afternoon when I get off the 49 and walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector, a streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hands. No, hold on. We're gonna hold on. To what? There's nothing. Detective? Is everything alright? You fall sideways. Well? Did we die? I don't know. We died. I died. I think.
There is nothing.
Shut up.
Again. Well,
I don't
that's
care.
me. Blue Eye,
Shut
who was
up.
what?
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I'm passed out again. Okay, actually, I think it's okay. There's nothing again. You just lie there passed out. Well, almost nothing. There's the ground below you. That's still there. There's a small light on that's on, fluttering somewhere in the basal ganglia. Who's that? That's me, Blue Eyes. That's me. And who was that? Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it, still trying to hold on to the great sorrow slipping in the water. Slimy.
Also, hey, drummer boy. Welcome. Yeah, that's stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow, because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
There was something about a bow collector, too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you, something in you, and it's
It's delicious. Glowing lights on the dashboard emerge out of nothingness. Okay, I'm not dead! Yeah! Happy end of time to you too, drummer boy. Nope, we're not dead. We just passed out for a bit. We're good. Where am I? In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin. Drink. Oh, that's the wrong accent. Drink. Water. The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink. The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes, the darkness parts. I think it's supposed to be weird. Drink. He tilts the canister. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know that the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration. With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills down the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it. He's a good guy. I like him. What happened? I should ask you the same. You were reading your paperwork and then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital and then you came to. How long was I out? 10 minutes maybe? I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. That does sometimes happen? He hands you the remains of your ledger. He replies with such understanding. It's as if the burnout ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. People are being noisy in the next room and I asked if they could turn it down a little bit. Oh, the VA is Mikey Goodman, and you know his voice is one of the lead singers of the band Sixth. That's why it's so weird. That's fair. Alright, you dropped this. Are you okay to proceed? Let's solve this case. Good. Ooh, we leveled up! Yeah! The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your hands for skill bonuses. Ooh, nice. What does it give me? Empathy, but it gets rid of my authority. That's okay. Fuck authority. Oh, does that mean that my other things will give me bonuses as well? No. Ooh, secret orbs in shady areas. Open lock containers and open lock containers. Okay. Well, since we're not desperate on money anymore, we can do this. Ooh, I didn't realize I could zoom in and out. Oh, that's nice. Let's go pay our debt. And then try to find our badge.
can I help you?
So, about the money I owe. Yes, have you got it? I've got your money. He glares at you suspiciously. Well, here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good that you paid before 2100 or your door would have been locked electronically. He taps his foot against a metal box installed on the back of the bar counter. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night. We almost have enough for that. Kitsuragi opens his wallet. I will take a room here too. Of course, he takes the money and hands him a keyring. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Not yet. We're good. We haven't found a sad song yet. Okay, so we've done that. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. But we won't have to do that until tomorrow. Oh, interesting. So we're a sorry superstar cop. We're moralist and ultra liberal. And we do good cop, bad cop stuff, apparently. I like these ranks. It's interesting. We still haven't got our name. We know that we're Harry something or other. Oh, interesting. What's that? Interesting. Lonesome long way home. Temporary research bonus. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyard, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there with your footprints in the mud. What am I doing? Okay. It's all about money, you know? Alright, is that all you have to say? Boo. The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes. What are its hallmarks? Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned upon it. I'd rather know more about the world today. The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating. Into what? No one knows. I really wonder what I've done with my badge. Ooh, we can go into the kitchen. The dishes are drying, the smell of chemicals and pine trees. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Garte Rubeck. A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods towards the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garte and Quebec. Okay, It's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please do not call him Gorasi Kubek. Please, it's not funny. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions. The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air. You got some impressive pots there. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Alright, that was not useful. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. I wonder where this door leads. You do. The lieutenant regards you with patient skepticism. Is a door in the back of the kitchen. What do you care where it leads? I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation. It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it. Behind the blue door. The door is the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation? Ah. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. If you say so. He looks at the door, then at you. Garte is the person to ask about this, the cafeteria manager. You touch the door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to the touch. The stainless steel door is a door flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever behind it must be older. Try to push on the door. The door does not budge. All right.
Can I help you?
Guard, I saw another thing at the whirling. Another thing? Great. I love these. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have... No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there, and I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the Fritty warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. And junk and dust. He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. That mysterious door? No, it's just a normal, non-mysterious door. Don't worry. He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off. Alright, I'm just gonna leave for now. I'm guessing I can't force it open with a pry bar, but... No, okay. Hold on. Before we leave, is there anything else I can look at down here? Is there any place I could have shoved my badge? Oh, no. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Not now. Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for the sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon, maybe lime? Who cares? Just rum? No. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with trees. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. I don't want to wake him up. maybe I don't see a point in waking him up. It's just gonna cause him trouble. I wasn't on board till she was offering lemonade. Also, sign me up. I'm gonna check my room one last time. That's fine. I don't want to rest. It's not going to be on the ceiling fan. Let's pull on the fan. Oh no, it's broken! Okay, I can't see yourself. Really nothing. Really, all recollection of the person you are, people in your life, and even the world you are in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking, it was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror, abort, you clearly haven't thought this through. You won't like what you see, and you'll never unbecome it. I don't care, wipe the mirror. It's my face! Oh, yeah, that's a bit rough. Behold! You have no idea who this thing is, do you? It's the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face, or... Man, we should not have wiped that mirror. I've made a mistake! Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I have no idea why that's there. It just is. Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Okay. Oh my god, you can't stop. It's like when it's not even voluntary anymore. You've worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Superstardom. You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. Check for a pulse. You find no signs of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive for now. I guess we'll try this one. It belongs to the third decade of the current century. Enough time has passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. Okay. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling it the new style, but more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing: Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Guillaume le Million. Yeah, I got it. Free market economy is a very different term from that. Oh god, that smell. I know, this is weird. Thing is, he doesn't look bad here, but here he just looks like creepy. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit, then he made the expression. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, hey, I'm armed and dangerous, except I'm not, because I don't have a gun. So I adopted it. Why? Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. How long ago was the new? There's a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression looking good on you or anyone. 2 decades if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. Alright then, I guess that's it then. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of that stardust will return. Let's let the mirror be for now, because we need to put the chain cutters in our hand. We're still very unlikely to do it, but let's see if we can... Hold on. Wait. Do I have anything that helps me with interfacing? Or is messing on my interfacing? Nope. Okay, this is just where we're at. Let's give it a try. Yeah, I saw it coming. The ultra zoom just smile doesn't help. I know. Nope. All right. And then that is literally impossible. We'd have to get double 6s. Because we have to get an 18 and we literally can only get a 15. All right. Well, this is our face now. That's what we look like. I should have let it be. The mirror was right, but we did get XP. I guess it's not the worst thing. Okay, we can't pry open that door. That's fine then. Hold on. Did I check over here? I'm pretty sure I did. I wonder what happened to my badge. I need it. Need to do something behind his back. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Interesting. But I like my bro cop. I have no idea where my badge could be. I have no idea. You said a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. Its message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber is stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there. Then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry. Why can't I say that word? According to the cafeteria manager. And then what happened next? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry. Is this connected to the case? I am not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate. You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. That's where they went if you find the time. Car drove through the fence. You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city. Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why. I think I've got it. So it goes like this, and then like this, and then like this. So it goes this way. I don't see any more tracks though. It said south, so I guess maybe it goes down the street this way. I don't know where my badge is. The tire tracks leading onto the roof. Oh, the slush and rain notes almost washed them off. Wait, what? Tire tracks on the roof? That's weird. Why do I have a feeling this is something I've done? Oh, and then here. Water sign down. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of the burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These looked like the same tire tracks I saw earlier in front of the whirling in rags. Side slip marks indicate that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers per hour. The black marks on the roof indicate the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaritan Butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently. How recently? Within the past 72 hours. Look at the opposite bank. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. What was the model of this phantom vehicle? There are two good candidates, the Coupe 40 and the Lena G22. Why that one? It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Coupe 40 is a very popular model with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers. Okay, and why the Lena G22? Very sturdy but light motor carriage, more than likely to survive the jump. The Lena G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long. What now? Now you'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. Okay. Which is not going to happen. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis. Yeah, we got that control panel there. We could pull the lever, but nothing's going to happen. You hear a soft clunk, and then nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get access to the canal some other way. Was there a sign over there saying the functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? Yeah. I just thought maybe we could do it. Ooh. Ooh, fingerless gloves. Increase our electrochemistry. Nice. Kim wants a word? Oh.
Yes?
Hold on. If we go back. I missed it. And now he said never mind. Will something bring it back up?
Yes?
Well, too late. Sorry, Kim. I'll try to pay better attention to you in the future. Think some of the options in his dialogue became relevant? Okay. There was a dancing over his portrait. Yeah, I completely missed that too. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Ooh. Got a navy coat. Okay. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Bum hat. Reaction speed but less rhetoric, and then more nose-fed. Oh, I thought maybe we could get up there. I couldn't tell if we were on top of that or not, but we're not. If we could get on this roof, we might be able to reach that a little bit better. But I don't know how much of an option that is. Garden hose. This won't be much use until the snow melts. Must be another way into the building. Okay. So why are people so noisy? I guess it's because it's New Year's, but still. I've asked people to turn it down, but they're drunk, so not much I can do. Oh. This is a wall on the other side of the apartment building. Why am I looking at this wall? It's literally impossible. Nope. No clue. Just a wall. So many walls over Martini's, weather-worn, cracked, the paint peeling. Ooh, shivers. Interesting. My face is the worst. I wonder, actually, I'm gonna head back. See if I can talk to this person from here. Smoker on the balcony. You see a young man on the balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my cigarette and be gone.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the police really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt. Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name? My name is Martin Martinez. That's definitely not his real name. You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you? No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. It looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Could you tell me anything about the hanging? I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away? We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday? Oh. He waves lazily with his cigarette. You already asked me that, didn't you? Wait. Is someone else investigating the lynching? Did I? No. Not you, he gestures idly. Someone more muscular type. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down. And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman? Last week? I don't know, look. He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good. It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life. You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday? He sighs. I had a friend over. What kind of friend? It was my Sunday friend. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something? He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the gray sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain. All right, we'll talk later, I guess. No, we won't. He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Well, I'm going to try to convince him to stay, because if I let him go, then he's just going to go. Look at those fives. This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains. Hey. Listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. When he speaks again, his voice is soft and deliberate. I'm sorry, but I really don't have the information you are looking for. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail. But hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign. Good luck with the investigation. He walks away. Perfect. He's gone. The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. So we just give up. He could be a witness, him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. The lieutenant nods towards a small rock and a soggy patch of grass. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment. Great, let's do that. Alright. A stone, like any other. Lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. Ah, my voice is getting tired from all the narration. Turn it over. Yeah, I knew it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt. This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. The building has many apartments and the men can be in any one of them. So how are we going to find the right one? We'll just have to go in and see, right? Yay! Making some kind of progress. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. If it's the Disco Future and you're in an apartment complex, who the heck uses a rock key? I don't know. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Uh-oh. That worries me. Because we saw a couple of different sizes of shoes at the lynching. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28, a door to be remembered. Oh. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. This is the door to apartment 29. Apartment 30. Voices from within singing a song to some buoyant dance tracks. Okay, I can't click on any of those again, so they must not be super relevant. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Okay, I can't even investigate those. Alright, let's head back down. Wait, hold up. There's a box, thing here. Ooh, money. We almost have enough for another, night at the whatever. Alright, let's check out the door. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, it's a bathroom. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew. Oh no. I don't want the alcohol. Maybe I can sell it. Ooh. Fancy glasses. I don't have glasses yet. Ooh, shoes. Steal them. Oh, I guess take the money out of the shoes. Sure, that works too. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Padlocked door. The store has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is pretty corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. I'll come back to that later. Okay! That takes care of tomorrow night as well. Perfect. You hear someone walking around inside. Rearranging furniture. The number on the panel says 10. I'll wait. Door 9 is locked. Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Graffito says, a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan of the residence. I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Yes! I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always spoken like the devil, right? She looks at the other end of the hallway. Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower. What's he in trouble for? No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? Talk! The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. What was so funny about that? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of the doors there. She points to the east. He's usually home in the evening. Thank you. He turns to you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony, see if he's home. Alrighty. Thanks. That also goes to the balcony. That goes to an exit. What does that say? Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Association. What's that? Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. What happened here? You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. It'll still be accessible through the apartment next to it. One didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. There's always a little something in the fridge. Indeed. Alright. Well then. I guess that's mine now. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Oh, there's another balcony here. Oh, hey, it's the painter! Hiya!
Ooh, the piggies have learnt how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves, but here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutation.
She crosses her arms. That smell coming from a paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil. Red dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea. Is that government fuel oil? What'd you think I was using? Aquarels. Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself back in Jamrock. She really did it. She's proud of it too. Clever cultural commentary. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo. Catch you later, Cindy. I got things to do. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. This lock is rusty. You can't get in. Chair's new. Someone lives back here. still have no idea where my badge is. Oh, dang. What is this? Pants! Pour l'homme jeans. And man, I have so much money now. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Probably. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Wait, no, I don't want to go up there. Hold on. I knew I'd find a bottle somewhere. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. The vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows into the muddy streets. Blurry shadows of people pass. Strange. Oh, wait, hold on. I had a thought over here. It isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. Oh. I guess that's true. The iconography, dang, words, of communism, in other words. Inspect the symbol closer. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers remains in the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Why is the star upside down? It's to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats are already using it. What's the deal with the antlers? The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It's about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Why white? Because white is the color of peace, and what does it evoke in me? Nothing at all yet. Right now it's just meaningless shapes on the wall. Let's do a quick look for bottles. I don't think there's anything here in this bathroom, but I'm going to double check. No, we've taken everything. Okay, cool. I'm excited. We almost have enough money for like 2 more nights at the... whatever. I already forget its name. The door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives. Let us see if anyone's home. Knock on the door. No one answers. Looks like the young man we're looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. He looks around, taking in the cold spring air. Is it not evening? We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. About 2100 sounds good. What do you mean? The smoker on the balcony, that is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder, so tomorrow, 2100? Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry, it's mostly all still there. You can remember things, you've got this. Sounds good, tomorrow, 2100. I just don't understand why he wants to wait till tomorrow. Deprive loyal citizens of their money caches? Hey, I'm gonna be sleeping on the street without this. Tomorrow, 2100 right here, apartment 28. He writes it down in his little notebook. Good, let's go. Damn, turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today. Alright. Why do they need the money anyway? They have houses. I'm solving murders here. Come on. Oh, wait, no, I want to go back in there with my wire cutters. Or my chain cutters, whatever. Okay. Do you have anything that helps me with interfacing? Nope. Alrighty, let's do this. Woo! The shackle snaps like a twig and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. Should be possible to enter now. After you, detective. Maybe I can stay here in this communist house. Ooh, interesting. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. The bust of Karamazov. A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Karamazov. He was an economist and theoretical historian. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism. Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. I mean, this is a dumb question because he's a communist, obviously. Why does this tenant have a bust of Karamazov in their bedroom? I have to ask dumb questions to get XP, apparently. The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. He looks around before mumbling to himself. How fitting. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant. Let's go, the lieutenant says. We don't have a reason to get inside the apartment. It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason. Fine, we'll just let you go, lady. I have a feeling we'll go in there at some point. Still running around with my gardening gloves. My disgusting gardening gloves. With my disgusting clipboard. Okay. Ooh. What is that? Can't investigate that from here. Oh, but if I could get through there. But I can't right now. Because we just dismissed it. We didn't see it as anything weird. Where the heck is my police badge, people? Oh. Apparently we've not investigated whatever that is. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. I feel like the badge is what's gatekeeping me from being able to get into the thing. Because she won't talk to me unless I have a badge, and she seems like she's my ticket past the strikers. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's just what it feels like to me. Thought maybe a sea monster did that to the plaza. Yeah, okay. I just don't know where else it could be. I don't think there's any more reason to talk about that. Or think about that. Not until I have a way to go past. Oh! He had something to... Okay, hold on. Hold on. When I do this and think about it, I can blink and leave. And now he wants to talk. Cool.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry. What kind of car do you think it was? I think it was a Cupri 40. He seems impressed. That's quite likely from what I can tell. You have no idea. Who could it have been? The lieutenant shrugs. We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder? We should bring this driver to justice. He sighs. If we must. I'm not expecting him to get far with this, Lieutenant consoles himself. Okay. So there's this street vendor. What's in here? There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box of variety shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on. Abort! These are hideous! What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow. Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. The man nods eagerly. They're practically made for you. Let you have them for $2.50. No, the lieutenant gently removes the sunglasses from your face, setting you free again. You are definitely not buying those. You're right, I am too sensible for those. You sure? But they look so good on you. The street vendor frowns. You should think this through, officer. Let's rummage through the box. These are all boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerise plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils, a UV magnifier. These are all first-rate sunglasses, the man declares. Premium design, superb material, very cool UV resistance. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work. Probably not going to pass this, but let's try. Nope. No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. Their malformed green frog on a bent cap. Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. The street vendor makes a bang-bang sound. All for a mere 6 real. Put the visor back. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Have we slept in the sewers? I feel like it means we've slept in the sewers more than once. I don't know, gummy bread. It's weird. Alright, this looks completely blocked off, so we can't go that way. Ooh. We can... Oh, we can't cross that. I thought maybe we could walk across this, but we can't. There's an old lady back here that Kim wants us to not harass, so I guess we won't harass her. I'm running out of things that I can do. A Stas Rajka, one of the finest Zamsk-made motor carriages ever, an oldie but a goodie. Who drives these? Not many people outside of Grad. And official West too, it appears. Hey Kim, check this out. A Stas Rajko KK2. That's a classic model, the lieutenant replies with a nod. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time. What happened? Oh. Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time? No. Only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zamisk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of Stas Rajo. What happened last time, Kim? An old case from my precinct. A couple of Zamisk migrants saw a Stas Rajo stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown, murdered the driver right on the spot. Hey, Anana Badger! Happy New Year to you too. I hope you are having good holidays. They said it was an honor killing of their style. The Zamisk community protested the trial, flying the banner of some old king or whatever. He shakes his head. 5,000 came to protest. You've been sick? Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol. Kim, could the hangman have been a driver of this car? Could it be another Stajrajko murder? He gives you a crooked smile. You really should ask me to brief you on the case, but right now I'm just gonna go ahead and guess the two aren't related. Got it. Can I ask you to brief me on the case?
Yes?
Tell me about the case. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Yes, the case brief you missed. Now I remember. He opens his notes. Brief. Yes, that sounds good. 3 days ago, the Elysium emergency's desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the welding in Rags hostel and cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days and no one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of the dispute. Why don't we know anything about the caller? They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could not identify the number, the caller's age, nor sex. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what is seen as union matters. The dock workers union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now, it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It is our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover the arrest and the killer. Oh, uncover and arrest the killer, jeez. Would you say this is a mysterious case? The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. No, it is not a particularly mysterious case. Why not? The lieutenant shrugs. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? There was some interest in the case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was. I guess that settles it then. Excellent. Was there anything else? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considers the phrasing. A pissing competition. His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise. What do you mean? You don't know? His eyes narrow. I assume you were in on it. You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia. Better still an imbecile. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. Cop-off? It's just stupidity. The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity? Tell me, man. The cop kind. Our precincts can decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or Industrial Harbor, yours or mine, as if we're somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think The dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There's quite the brouhaha at the 57s, I can tell you that. Time has come to settle it, they said. Cop off. But, he leans in, I assure you I am not their finest or their toughest. With 102 cases solved, what I am is least interested in a pissing competition. So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness, on the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other says, confirmed kills. No, he did not volunteer to... Wait, maybe to spoil the competition? Close my eyes. The rows are endless. Look for precinct 41. Jean Vicamer, Judy Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you. So you volunteered to spoil it? Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport. The lieutenant appears pleased with this. I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises the eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. It's all part of the master plan, you see. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. A good joke. He does not actually think it was a good joke. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. It is good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move on. No. Enough of competition. Tell me about something else. Secret task complete. The pissing competition. Nice. Ooh. Roy mentioned suicide and Sylvie's suicide jokes. Why did the 41st send me? Failure. Because you're the best qualified? No, that doesn't seem right. Dumb brain, good for nothing. You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long. And we were so close to getting that too. We're so logical. I want to talk about you. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. We'll work better together if we have more of a rapport. That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? Tell me a secret about yourself. Lieutenant narrows a single eyebrow. No. Come on. Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrows. What's happening to me? Something's the matter, detective? Authority legendary failure. What's going on? It's like you're the puppet in his hands. Give up. There's nothing you can do. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself. This is amazing. Do you ever talk with yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. I just faced the final boss. Yeah, and lost hardcore. But this isn't an old school case. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook. The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're wearing glasses. I am too. But mine are fancier than yours. That is correct. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess. I'll say they're mostly just cumbersome. You could use a good normal pair yourself. Okay, I think that's it. I still don't know where my badge is, though. Oh. Yeah, I'll take some loose change, thanks. Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck by two things. I either have to try to pretend to convert to this guy's philosophy, or I need to find my badge. I have no idea where that would be. Knick-knack stand. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath the display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent except for the big Friet slogan on the back. What's that? What is what? The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to. Mr. Raincoat? If you want to buy one, then it's only for real. She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await their purchase. Nope. You want a hint on where to go? I don't know. I feel like it's gotta be somewhere near the hostel. It all felt like smooth sailing until we hit this point, and then I'm just like, I don't know what to do. We can't open the blue door, and it being in the blue door seems like that would be weird. We can't talk to either of these guys. I want to go back to that piece of roofing that's against the wall and see what I need to reattempt that check. Those are the footprints, right? Yeah. Ooh, it's perception. Hold on. Whoop. Do you have anything to improve my perception? I don't think I do. Let's just try. Yes! It's because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of eternity. That's why they're too orderly. Pull them aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door. 5 XP. What is this then? A tool shed? He peeks inside. Let's investigate. Yeah. At least that's something I can do. Not so eternity after all, I guess not. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean. Someone has taken narcotics in here. Perhaps the police should interfere? Perhaps not. He looks at you. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, he points to the ladder in the corner. See that ladder there? There's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use? Nice. Cured pig's head looks mummified. An empty tube of Magnesolum magnesium supplement. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy, magnesium-rich life. I just want to get the body off of the tree. That's really all I want. Oh, this is how we get up here. Okay. Oh, I'm back here. Okay. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. Okay. Where do I go from here, though? Anywhere? Like, there's nothing here except, like, loose change. Let's see if they can path their way to whatever that is. Oh, there we go. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing there. Look, Lieutenant, someone's left their cloak behind. Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia. Ooh! And you have a habit of being careless with your equipment? He judges the drop. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your time. Look around. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. Let him have his moment of wonder. His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze. Yes, we were in the middle of something. Your cloak? Hold on. I have things that will improve my savoir-faire. I'm pretty sure. Or at least make it less terrible. Alright, we're taking off the shoes. We're going barefoot. Yeah, let's put some jeans on. Sure. Fancy. Anything else? At least just make it not as bad. Ooh. Oh, this jacket thing. Oh, okay. Alright, a change of pants, a quick save. We're gonna try this. Interfacing. Oh. The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hands into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly. Take the item out. Hey! It's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer when you have time, so the other wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Decay, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-la Clef into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. Trell, thank you so much for the 4 months! Hello and welcome! 1 second, I need to take off my shoes for this dangerous rough terrain jump. I don't want to get them dirty. Alright. Time to get hurt. Oh. Holy wow, that is high. You'd have to be a total madman to jump. That is certain death. You could have died there. Shit, shit, shit. I'm failing you. That wasn't part of our deal. Hey, what happened? He sounds genuinely worried. It's alright, Kim. It's alright, Kim. I just can't do it now. I understand. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all. No, my badge is definitely in there. You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it and jump? The cloak? I do think it is yours, yes. Whether or not you should go for it. He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below. Why do I have to jump? Can't I just, like, lower myself down right here? That's not that high. I was combing my beard and one of these strands is over a foot long and just curled up in there somehow. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be too dangerous. 2 meters tops. Whenever you're ready to do it, they'll be right behind you. The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide. So, I think it's what, savoir-faire I need? Hold on, let's double check. Yeah. Yep, I just had to double check which skill. I have a couple of skill points. Oh, let's level up, I guess. That. And then I don't know what else I want to put a point into. I could put another, well no, I don't want to. Here's what we're gonna accept the changes and close. And if we fail it again, we can always try it again and put another point into it. Happy New Year to you too, Trell. We still have another, what is it? Almost 2 hours and 15 minutes until it's 2020 where I'm at. We're getting there. Come on! No, I still can't do it. Nope, it's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you climbed way too high up here. I was really close, too. Aw, dang. Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time. I hurt my health, though. That's okay. You have another 3 hours and 12 minutes until New Year's. It's getting there. Alright, come on! Come on! I still can't do it? Oh, no. Well, now what? Because I can't put any more points into it. I saved here, though. Fine. We're safe scumming this. I don't know what else to do. Nope, still won't do it. What did we get? Oh, we still got really close. Okay. Alright, not right now. We've damaged our morale. We can just have whatever that is. We're gonna put some points into savoir-faire. Try it again. Come on. You don't jump with the tear bag? Oh. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Continue the voyage through the salty air. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline. I knew you could do it, the lieutenant exclaims. My climbing down might not have been so disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now. Why couldn't I have just climbed down? Oh well. With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in. Give me that coat. I can't check the pockets? Man, I thought for sure that was going to be in there. I guess let's put the shoes back on. Oh, and we're not wearing a hat. Why don't we wear a bum hat? Sure. We look so fancy now. We look the best. Fashion cop. Collecting rainwater. I want to see where this goes. Where are we? The radio is emitting a strange buzzing sound. Punch clock / payphone. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says tokens unavailable due to strike use change. I don't need to use it at the moment, so we'll leave it go. Every worker, member of the board is written on the top of the flyers. Below the flyers, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Yeah, I'll take that. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. On second glance, someone has forgot to properly close one of the drawers. It is unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this. Let's see what's in here, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi and Grad and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to the companies inside Revachol. Coron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where imports are being sold. Anything interesting? It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Nope. Look how blurry all the lines on the paper are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaritan monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics? Hermeneutics? It was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes, less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing. Could I actually focus through not focusing? You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go. But if I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all the shapes start melting into each other. Is that what you're doing with the folders over there? Yes. Right. The lieutenant's expression stiffens. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we are not investigating an accounting mystery. But now we have +1 to volition because we focused. Yeah! Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of whatever this is. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Look at the note. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember Leo. Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners. All the items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. Look, Kim, a to-do list with a number of errands for Everart. Everart Claire, probably, the head of the Debardeurs Union. He expects the note. One of his aides must have left it, nothing incriminating here. The special borscht seems a little bit odd in the list, though. The drawer slides shut smoothly. Ooh. Office shades. Okay. So before I finish going through there, I want to continue exploring like these rooftop areas. Oh, I'm up here now. Okay. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here. Did I do this? Well, the lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Yes, the lieutenant agrees. The scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on. He turns to leave. Hold on. I need all these bottles. I know you want to go, but these bottles are dollars, mister. Night Watchman's booth. This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. So, this is where René works. I'm going to look around, search the booth. If you must, the lieutenant looks around, but please hurry. We're pretty easy to spot up here. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Take the picture. Sure. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out on a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in Royal Carabinier uniforms. The girl is young and very pretty. She's smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories. Why did you take that picture of René? The lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. I'm going to ask him about it. You're really interested in that old soldier, he remarks, surprised. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time. We're not going to rest. We're kind of running out of time here. Oop. All around you, great machines and quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Crane control panel. A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Allumer and Éteindre are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. Container is attached to its hook block. I am trying to remember what éteindre means. I don't think I've heard the word allumer anymore. Like ever. But éteindre. I don't know if I've heard that one either. I know I've heard entendre. That's not the same word. Let's see what happens. Let's press éteindre. Ah! The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. Press allumer. Ah! Oh, jeez, it's so loud! Ugh. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. Are you so loud? Oh, that was the worst. And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages on in the distance. The crane can rest again now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Its purpose? What do you mean? Oh, sorry, drummer boy. Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, so I'm just going to call you MX. Thanks for following. Much appreciated. TBC is the Blackout Club. And now it will rest. I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. He looks up at the crane. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying. We'll find out, my dude. Or maybe we won't. I don't know if we can actually get through here. Oh, we can. Cool. Alright. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Means whale fjord in Arden. Cargo container door. Before you stands a cargo container, just one of the many in the yard. Kim, I think there's something about this container. The lieutenant sighs. Is this like your thing with the wall again? Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate it further. You do? Because I don't. What? Why not? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It was hanging from a crane. You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to get a body down from a tree. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. The door seemed to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. He doesn't need to think we're completely bonkers. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Okay. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Ooh. Ultra Series gloves. Cool. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Wait. One more thing to look at. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisant on Mundi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everart.
The tiny man is so engaged with his work that he does not notice you. Hi!
Everart. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles. The look in his deep blue eyes is sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an asshole for no apparent reason.
I see you're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks are just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers? Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. He waves the containers towering behind him. Well, almost no chance of failing this. What's going on here? The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection is spreading outward from the container yard's core. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? No, not really. He shrugs and continues merrily. Mr. Everart doesn't tell me all the big things, so I go and tell him to everyone. I guess I could see you doing that. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Yes, they're hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarrers Union logo on them. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all, the little guy affirms merrily. What's in that container over there? Oh, that one. He looks at the container. Oh, it should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. I told you. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union. Oh, you won Mr. Everart then. He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They live their entire lives here in the neighborhood. He coughs, then continues immediately. Guys like Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everart and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we was boys. Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where to find him. Oh, of course. Mr. Everart's where he always is. In his office, of course. He points to the 2 joint containers on my right. Thanks. Bye-bye now. He returns to his work. I might actually get something done today. Who would have known? Who would have seen this coming? I still have no idea where my badge is. The coffee in giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish tells the time. Alright. Everart Clare, before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not in the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up on his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. You in charge of the dock workers.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
I have a name!
Have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk. My name is Harry Dubois! Nothing says class like Billy Bass.
I'm Everart Clare, head of the Debargeurs Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Whatever he has in store for you, this can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name. I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair's uncomfortable.
Tell me, how can the head of the Debargeurs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh, pain threshold challenge failure. The chair you're sitting in has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Garte. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Oh. 25 real. That's good money, and you need it. I mean... Don't get killed by the chair now. What if I get killed by the chair, though? Thank you, Everart.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Another wink. He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Hey, Demit. When he said don't worry, he actually meant be very worried. I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Well, don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim! Kim!
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says as though to himself, Kim!
Officer,
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Alright, hold on. Alright, time to panic. God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to get to shoot themselves with it. So what? Men can cry too. It's fine. You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow? Like in a kind of throwing motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois. These options are so good. I want to see all of them. I don't know which one to pick because they're all so good. We're trying to be a professional, serious cop. So I'm going to say, actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water and try to sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... Huh? You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time, and I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? You might have noticed there was one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria. Oh my, he smiles pleasantly. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter? Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It is a stain on the neighborhood. You are a community leader. Help your community out. I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. He licks his fat lips and smiles. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. He picks up a handset of a radiophone to his right and then clicks a button. I'm trying, Dimit. I'm trying very hard with the voices. Some of them are not good, though. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree. Probably need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And John, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, a no to the race science. He hangs up and turns back to you. Oh, yay! We did it! We're gonna get the body down today! I didn't think that was gonna happen! This took forever! You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He turns back to you. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic-looking chemism. Great guy. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? Harry, he says almost gently. Honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age. I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Demit, thanks for following. It's like we're actually cops. We're trying real hard. Anyway, I assure you I am very well informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. I want to talk about the hanging. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. He nods. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about, honestly. It's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open. Yes, that sounds good, the lieutenant says with a slow nod. Let's do that. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. Suddenly he slaps himself on the forehead. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. Kim, is this true? Are we door-opening machines? I am not sure I understand. He looks to the union boss. If you are asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen. Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it. Why don't you just open it yourself? Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique that you do. He slams his fists together. You look like you could run around all day. You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you. I repeat, I am a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi. Why can't I say that name? Kitsuragi, jeez. And therefore, I must occasionally enlist outside help. He turns back to you. So what'll it be, Harry? Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friend up to the next level. Gross. You can get the key from Mañana. He's down by the gates. Mañana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. I met Joyce, the company representative. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. He adjusts a button on his sleeve. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone's just pals here. Just pals. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. His smile widens. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her just because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy. Why haven't you let her in to see you? If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would, and I don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator. Alright, let's talk about something else. Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you, one more time, it's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. We're just completely transparent organization. It's fine. I have no interest in what she's doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. He looks around. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Ever doesn't mind. It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling about her right now. What's in the container that's outside your office? My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch, she says with the fondest of smiles. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you. Smooth-talking? Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it. We probably need to confirm our name. We call you Mr. Dubois. Why? Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everart. I call you Harry. So that's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry. So that's really my name. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? He shrugs with an amazed expression. What are the odds of that? I think the odds of that, he looks at you, are very low. It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first. My memory's fine, I'm just testing you. So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. He pats the brown folder in front of him. However, if you did have a spot of memory shoulder, I could help you out with my big fat folder. Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. Are you trying to tell me you've gotten a hold of some of our documents? The lieutenant inspects Everart over his spectacles. Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? His eyes never leave yours. Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. Where'd you get that folder? Ah, this? He closes the folder. My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry. That translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt. I find this very suspicious. May I have a look? I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. He turns back to you. Please continue, Harry. What kind of cop does it say I am? Well, Harry, he opens the folder and leafs through it. It looks like you like to party hard. And you like disco music. I guess you're a disco cop. I mean, I do like me some disco. Harry, sometimes I think we're so similar it frightens me. He holds his giant head between his hands. I too love regular normal music. Let's get this straight. What is my full name? It's Harry. He glances at the folder. Harry Dubois. Wait, I thought you were Harry Dubois. I don't really like it. Don't be silly, Harry. He smiles broadly. Harry Dubois. That's a real man's name. A union man's. Lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly. It would match up with our own folder stuff, though. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't even seem slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. He frowns at Kim. I, however, wish to help you any way I can. Do you know where I live? But of course, Harry. He nods. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. Long way from home, but that's okay. He doesn't really seem to know any more about it. You know anything about my family? If I have a wife or kids or... Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of a family in here, unless you think you're a family man. You strike yourself as a family man, Harry? You're right, I don't. That's why I like you, Harry. His fat finger is pointing right at you. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats. Okay. All right, we have a good chance of passing this. Let's have another look at the folder. As you look at the folder, Everart covers it with his hands and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet. That's not an RCM folder. Okay, Harry, you got me, he says, grinning. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them. He's got the name from the Census Bureau and everything else from your actions here on Martinez. Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau, like I said. He looks annoyed. Now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry? Okay. That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being. So, the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois? Yeah, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Let's talk more about my lost gun. It's gonna make me real sad, but we're doing this. Actually, speaking of, just in case. Yes, your lost gun. His face turns serious. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. He winks at you. It's just a matter of time and effort. The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Wait, hold on. Could he really be holding my gun hostage? Who knows? The only thing is certain, if you work with him, you're going to get it back, and working with him might be the only way to do it. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed, he makes air quotes, factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry. Relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez. Man, he's gotten... This is not his original voice, but this is what his voice has become, and I'm kind of okay with that. It did not come as a surprise to him. He might not actually be bullshitting. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Damn it, Harry! That's exactly what this means! He turns to the lieutenant. I am only kidding, of course. Of course, the lieutenant replies dryly. I understand. We help you, you help us. Everart, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later. Wait. He reaches into a drawer and pulls out a plastic card. You're gonna need this to get in and out of the gate. Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Yeah, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry. Alright then. Well, we did it. Yay. Survived the chair. It didn't kill us. Oh, wait, hold up. What's this? Ooh. Money! Hold on. We're gonna check this door one more time. See if there's anything that can be done with it. Persuade the door to open. Nah. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. I will say, I love that that's an option, but we're not doing it. Because I don't want Kim to think we're crazy. It also says it's impossible, so I'd have to get double sixes. So I'd like to come back when, I don't know, I have more options. Riva Scholl. Oh, okay. I've been getting close with the name. Aranya Klaasje. Aha, I'm here now. Hello. Remember me?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Don't care. Everart told you to help us get a body down from the tree. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior, then have him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands. You're like so noble, Measurehead. There's a but. But, while I am gone, someone must stand guard here on the bridge. And that someone needs to be you. He turns to Kim. Both of you. Being a little crazy is fine. Okay then. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves. She turns to you. So, like, you guys are like cops or something? Apparently so. Cool. I like men with guns and powder. The woman twirls her hair. I'm Katya, by the way. You hear that? The lieutenant looks back towards the yard. The sound, he's breaking something. Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. Look at you, RCM rent-a-cops! A loud voice booms from below. Guarding that bridge like Everart's lapdogs. Is where it's at now? The RCM is for sale? And who are you? The lieutenant fires back. What is your business here? Why are clothes 4 sizes too small for you? Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt in every opportunity I get. Oh my goodness, some of the dialogue in this is amazing. It's none of your business. A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past. The corpse has been removed from the tree. He brushes wooden flakes off from his hands. Stand down and congratulate yourselves. You have sided with race victory today. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. Farewell, ham sandwich. You are Union men from now on. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you. At least no one's throwing punches at me. Alright, he just tore the whole branch off. That's fine. The corpse lies on the ground amidst the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Lieutenant nods approvingly. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. A field autopsy? Yes, he covers his nose and lists. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We're on number 3. RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual. The fuck they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up! Got it. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Tell me something, dead man. Shoot, Looney Rooney! I don't think I have anything else for you, so it's fine. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Come on, officer. He pulls on a pair of latex gloves. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. What you do know is, at 18.9 km, the dormant shield volcano Corpus Mundi is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single Et Puis du Song to crack the top 20 was the death knell of Desco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea. Why don't you know? What use are you? You must have me confused with the Copopedia. The Copopedia? I think I need to talk to him. You, sir, are the Copopedia. Oh, Copopedia. Gotcha. Alright, let's get in there. There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves, he nods approvingly. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in a limited capacity. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you will take notes? We'll just fill this in, right? Show him your red field autopsy form in your ledger. That's right, he nods. You knew it because you inspected your ledger! The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. Yeah, we got this. We're smart. We are smart. It's our best stat. Alright, let's do it. Open the ledger and do the field autopsy shit. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11 field info form needs filling out first. It begins with... Jump ahead. No, let's just begin. Assistant. That's you? Write the initials HDB, Harry Dubois, leave it empty. Just put my full name, sure. The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. Next box says, 2, coroner case number. KK570803.0815. KK is Kim Kitsuragi. 57 is Precinct 57, followed by his date, 8:03, and the time of arrival, 8:15, onto the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials. Nope, we're just writing it down. SMRT smart, yeah. 3, name. NA, next. 4, date of birth. NA, age. The man corrects his glasses. Roughly 50? Try 40. Damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the younger side. I'm gonna rate 42. He nods. 6, race. Mondial. Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You may as well say whitish. Write it down. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other. 7, sex. Fucky, fucky, the little monster exclaims energetically. Male. Pig's gonna have sex? Right, male. Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face. Date of death, 8. Was still going with March 4th, 51? What else? He looks over your shoulder. 9, body identified by is non-applicable. 10, case number is the same as the coroner's case. Alright. He listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains. 11, evidence of treatment. No, at least not after the initial examination. What exactly is treatment, anyway? Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for an untrained dock worker. He places his hands on the dead man's chest as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes the gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature. A holdout from pre-Delorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, then. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Forbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Couronne. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. His hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock Coal City, GRAH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath. We should start the post-mortem. Turn the page. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. Hello! Read through catch. Oh, I guess read through catch 22. How's it going? Also, I don't know where you're from, so Happy New Year if you've gotten there yet, and if you haven't, then Happy New Year's Eve. Have this game but have yet to start. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I just started it today, so we're almost 8 hours in now, and there's a lot that's happening. San Francisco. Okay, so it's coming up. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why. Thanks. I still have an hour and 15 minutes until it's 2020. And then I'm probably gonna stop streaming because I normally don't stream for this long. But I'm enjoying this game. It's a lot of reading though. It's like a long bout of reading for me right now. Alright, 1. External examination summary. Close, he begins. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Baprodine, I think. Let's see. He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. See, it's happening! Baprodine, yes, inexpensive. Size M, color white. The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. Write it down. These kids. The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They fuse to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Write it down. The boot has a serial number. He twists the dead man's foot. It's E50.100.1000. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposely concealed by the design. Write it down. Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings. It is to be added to the case files as document A01. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. Write it down. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot, color yellow, length 3 meters. There's a buckle on the other end. Write it down. He produces a measuring tape, well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters, generally consistent with the age 42. Preservation is good, ambient temperature below freezing. Write it down. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. He kneels, and to get a better look, the deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back short. Why would I touch his hair? The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to the touch. Wet. Stroke his hair gently. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove. Thread of a rag doll's head. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. I don't know! I wanted to see what would happen. Levity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem, low velocity. Oh my goodness. Fucking low velocity, Chink Chunk! The kid explodes. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max! Jeez, this kid. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity. Gonna find out if the corpse had nicer hair than you. It's the rules. The lieutenant pays no heed. In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Write it down. Ligature marks. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. The steel wiring, he concedes, breathless. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. You got just the right tool for that, the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. Always good to think ahead? No. He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature marks below carefully with as much precision as you can. See, my pig's gonna fuck his head off. What? No, he ain't. C looks blasé. Your pig's a boring fuck. Oh no. Let's look for a good spot to cut. The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of the neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. Well, we're not gonna rise to the challenge, so we're just gonna try. Actually, hold on. Oh, I can't. I thought maybe I could change some of my stuff. I know I have some stuff that helps my physical instrument. I could put a point in it. Let's put a point in it. What does that put it up to? 42 even. I could put it up by one more. I really don't want to have to do this again. I don't want to put all my points into physical instrument. So hold on. It's 11 and I have 3. If I bump it up, I'll have 4. So I have to roll a 7. Right now I have to roll an 8. 7 is an average roll on 2d6s. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah. Aw, man! If I had put the point in, I would have done it! Why is this neck being like rising bread dough so disgusting to me? Because it's pretty disgusting. You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yes, somewhere there. They're already buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold, then... rotate some more. Really, really bad smell is coming from there now, and then some kind of cracking sound. Enough, cut! Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that! Fuck Gary corpse fucking time! I do not like saying whatever these kids are saying. Told you my pig was hardcore. He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. I should have a go before... I think I have a strategy. Let him work. He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to the knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut in the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck, and the dark red ligature mark around it. Here, he hands you the chain cutters back, and then kneels close to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap. The rope rises to a point, he says, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck on the nape. Hemorrhaging observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Write it down. Chest is intact. He presses it down on it. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia. He pulls down the man's underpants. Now it's gonna happen, see? I fucking knew it! This is clearly what they've been waiting for. Ever since the autopsy began, the lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible. Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Write it down and move on. Back is symmetrical and intact. He struggles to turn the corpse on its side. Upper and lower extremities intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty. The scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's. He nods. We have a real museum here of battles, wars. Write it down. Last item, man's. He takes the man's right hand and inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. His flesh is cold. Icy. Pleased to meet you. Where are you from? What's your name? My name is... I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Kobo. And what can I do for you, Il Kobo di Cappadocia? It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair? I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean. Hands are clean, the lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hands, cold and sausage-like. No sign of injury from struggling. Were we expecting any? I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. You can talk to the dead in this game? I don't know. We're kind of in a crazy headspace at the moment. I don't know what's real. He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. That is all for the external. Well done. What is next? Internal examination summary. Sorry. Central nervous system, he says, and then concludes abruptly. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to the story. Nope. Right, NA? That is not relevant, dude. Musculoskeletal purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone, let's see. It should be broken. If the hyoid bone is broken, that is indicative of death by strangulation. With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. This is lovely. I don't want to... Yeah, jack that fucker off, this kid! Swole mouth hole is a punk garage band name if I ever heard one. It totally is. The hyoid bone is fractured, he says after a while. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact, unremarkable. Write it down. Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Respiratory system. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucus of lips and mouth. Look inside. That's something I learned. I wouldn't say it's common knowledge. I went to school, before I started streaming, I went to school for radiography. So like x-ray technology, taking x-rays and stuff. And one of the things that we learn is if a certain bone is broken, we learn that it's an indication of a particular thing. So like, for example, if you see a spiral fracture in a kid, that can be indicative of abuse because they don't often get those types of fractures. And if you see the hyoid bone fractured, That's indicative of strangulation. That's just something I've learned. Actually, kids, because their bones are kind of rubbery because they have a lot of cartilage still. They have like these almost like rubbery bones because they're still growing and they're very cartilaginous, I guess you'd call it. They get something called a green stick fracture, where it's like an incomplete fracture that looks like splintering wood almost. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly sweet air unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again straight into that mouth of his. Ew. Let's just write it down then. I don't want to puke in his mouth. He wipes his brow. Hepatobiliary, NA. So that means hepato in biliary means like the liver and bile system. So obviously we can't look at his liver. We can't look at his gallbladder or his pancreas or whatever. Though I guess pancreas is more, it's not really bile. Why don't we have anything? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Yes, I'm way ahead of you, encyclopedia. Right, NA. Same for toxicology and serology. Right, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis, which means the stopping of blood, is visually consistent with the hanging. Write it down. So yeah, when they were talking about how like the tips of his fingers were pink and like how his face was pink where the blood settles, that's what hypostasis is the stopping of blood. Gastrointestinal. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there. This will do. Then he touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly and says, digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. I will keep the voila. What is next on the list? Description of injuries summary. Let's see. He tilts his head. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. What about the injuries we have afflicted? Oh? He looks incredulous. So we inflicted them? Okay, I have inflicted. Okay, so there is a spin stabilizing munition from a Kegel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. And an incision in the thorax from the chin cutter. There's a pause. I wouldn't mention those, but are not muddy as waters. So back to... I mean, isn't that sloppy? Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder, and if they do, such details would only confuse them. See, these pigs are fucking corrupt. The boy nods approvingly. Why'd you fuck him if you love him so much? Now, injuries. Alright then. Gotta keep the flourish, otherwise the paperwork's too boring. I mean... It's fine. It's his investigation. He can have his voila if he wants. Bite marks. He nods. Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. Alright, write it down. In your opinion, officer? Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. B. Non-fatal post-mortem, obviously. Agreed. Next injury, contusions. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rhythm of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem. At maximum velocity, fucko! Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity. Write it down. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of the injury, 2 boxes. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Right, next. What's the 4th field for? Nothing, just in case. Alright. Ligature mark. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark 1 centimeters. No signs of clawing on the neck. So he was definitely unconscious when he was hung or strangled or something. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. The ring around his neck is visible. Opinion, fatal injury. That's it. He cracks an uneasy smile. We've established the cause of death. It's not much, but it leaves much to be questioned, but it is a start. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. I will pronounce this field autopsy over. First, how did it go? Well, we established probable cause of death. Someone say that's the goal of an autopsy. What else? We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. Good job, us. We're cops. Alright, what now? I need a copy of the autopsy form, and then I will drive him to Faubourg. Alrighty, here you go. For processing. He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? Oh no. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something. Stop wasting time, you're smart, and establish probable cause. We would have to get an 11. So we would need a 6 and a 6 or a 5 and a 6. I really would like to bump our perception one more though. I like the idea of perception. I'm fine with that. And then we can save our other point for another time. Still only 3%, but now we can get 2 5s, a 5 and a 6, or another 5 and a 6. So there's like, and then 6, 6. So there's like 4 different ways out of the roll that we can get this. It's still very unlikely, but may as well look over it. Off by 1! Wait, off by 2. Oh, I see. Because of the modifiers. Ah, that makes me sad. You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough? No, I'm not looking in his pants again. The corpse seems to yawn contentedly as though it's glad you've run out of steam. Do you think we missed something? You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. Yeah, I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse. Okay, well, We're in liver mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body? It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Garte the Whirling in Rags and the fruit store down at the gates. If they don't know... His voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno, but only if all else fails. Fuck you looking at, ping pong man? You want a piece of the Kuno? You wanna get fucked? Only if all else fails, he stresses. Let's hurry then. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we're looking for will become harder to find. Alright. Run! Run! Hopefully he's still awake. Oh, it's karaoke time. We don't have our song yet, though.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge. Yes, yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right? How'd you know? Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it in here, rest assured. I'm not even going to ask why, you're just going to say something mean. This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why. You can't store a dead body in my kitchen. It would only be for Lieutenant, you too? He can't believe it. You're asking too? No, the answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus. He sighs. Let's go talk to the wheat clerk. Alright, bye. We gotta go. Run. Run, bud. Let's go.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. What's the magazine she's reading? I don't care. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay, I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Do you have a fridge? Mm-hmm. Right behind you. She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. I need to store a corpse in there. She keeps chewing on her gum. You're joking, right? Measure the fridge with your fingers, one eye closed. Never mind, it would never fit. Yeah, super funny. She returns to her magazine, seemingly not impressed by the joke. No, okay. We need to store a corpse in there. No, I'm not joking. I need to store a corpse of the hanged man in your fridge. Okay. She looks at the fridge. It wouldn't even, like, fit, you know. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass door fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse. You're right. And the fridge is too small anyway. Okay. You know, while I'm here, can you give me cash for this novelty check? Wow, I didn't even know, like, you worked for the union, sir. She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter. Anything else I can do for you? Nope, we're out. Actually, wait, what was the question? Hold on.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does the Fruit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags? A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Fruit does. This is important. She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism. Fine. Fruit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here, okay? She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Okay. Well, now what do? We talk to Kuno?
Yes.
Alright, well. Let's go talk to the kid. Hey, boy.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I think we've all moved past that by now, Kuno. Not all of us. Kim shakes his head. Acts like that stick with you for a while. I know. I can't do the voice. I can't. It's just too much. It's too much. No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again and Kuno's gonna climb you in your room at night with a knife. He points towards the whirling rags and whispers. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig fucked up his window. I'm gonna climb in through the balcony, put a fucking knife in you. Yeah. He mouths, I've been in your room. The kid raises his voice. But you and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot the shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time. Okay, let's. I don't care. And you're back in business with the Kuno. What is it? Kuno, I need a fridge to stash this body. For the fuck, Imp? Good thing you asked the Coonmeister. He nods, trying to look older. Kuno knows a fridge perfect for freezing bleeps. Thought you would. Where is it? Making man's in a rush. Wasn't it for old Kuno? He crosses his arms. What's the return on Kuno's investment? No. I need to bump up my rhetoric. Fine, Kuno, don't help me then. Wasn't gonna! He waves you up. Kuno's not into bacon charity. Okay, hold up. I got this. What helps my rhetoric? So get the hat off. I think it's just removing the hat. Okay. I'm gonna quick save it.
You missed it at show before. A Kift came by, completely fucked a tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
By the way, kipped is a racial slur. Of course it is. If you want to shut it down, you need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words. I don't want to... No, I can't, Golden. It's hard. It's hard for me to imagine that. Consummate adolescent skepticism is a legit band name. I could see that. Total retards use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard. Stop choking, Kuno! The Fagari's got you in a chokehold! Okay. Kuno's not fucking choking! He grabs his throat like he's choking. Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactionary shit. Like, fuck you did! He lets go of his throat. Kuno's gonna keep saying Kip forever now. I don't want to keep saying that. He only gets out 2 of them before he coughs. Shit, he stops. The fuck do you want anyway? Get your fuck bag down. Let's talk normal shit. Oh, you want a normal conversation now, huh? Yeah, Kuno wants a normal conversation. He even sounds a little plaintive now. Ask normal shit, please. I need the fridge. I knew you would. Okay, let's... Oh, now we have a 72% chance. Please. Yeah! By killing in his territory, someone has openly challenged Kuno. It's in his best interest to put them in their place. Some arrogant shit thinks he can just kill in the Kuno's kingdom without asking the Kuno first. That sounds like lawlessness to me. Dark flame smolders in Kuno's eyes as he ponders your argument wordless, like kings do. This outlaw's fate is in your hands. Let's make an example of him. Help me locate him using fridge body technology. All right, Kuno hears you. See that shit house over there? He points to the collapsed building with the bookstore. A cold comes over you as you glance behind him at the crumbling colossus there, casting a shadow on you. You mean the doomed commercial area? Whatever. Don't fuck back at the Kuno. He makes a sudden discarding motion. You gotta get in that shit, in there deep. Yes, he means the doomed commercial area. What do you mean in there deep? Check the fucking basement, pig. Don't you know anything? The kid rolls his eyes. Always check the fucking basement recon style. There's a giant fridge down there. Fuck Gimp will fit no problem. He nods confidently. It looks like a white bear or some shit. Try not to piss yourself when you see it. A white bear. A polar bear? When I get in the building again? Through the bookstore. You gotta beg the book bitch. Used to be you could get in there through the doorbell, jam that shit. Book bitch changed that. Kuno doesn't beg. So Kuno doesn't go there anymore. Beg the book bitch. Yeah, the book bitch. Beggar. You stupid or something? He means the bookstore. We have to ask her. He checks his notes. Placant. The mother of the little girl peddling books in the plaza. We have to ask Placant in the store. See? The Claude gets it. He says with a nod. Listen to your four-eyed friend. Thanks, Kuno. You didn't hear from Kuno, pig. He looks at you seriously. But don't forget where you heard it from. Kuno owns you now, pig. You're Kuno's property. Whatever. We have to go. I have to go talk to the book bitch. Is it open? It's closed. I don't know if we can do that then. Because it's too late at night. It took us too long to frickin' get there. The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour he looks less like a creature, more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. We have to. The only thing I could do is improve my perception and try again, and it's very unlikely that I will get that successfully, so let's just take him away. It's slightly weird that these kids are somehow more insane than the insane man who can't remember who he is. Let's bag him and take him away. Don't. Why? It's... I've quick saved it so I can always load. Why shouldn't I? He's I can't get in there. It's locked. And he's decomposing under the tree. Alright, hold on. Nothing will change if you leave him here for now? Okay, well, let's load it then. But there's literally nothing I can do except like end the day, I guess. Ending the day is fine. The game does not imply that it is fine to end the day and just leave him out there rotting in the rain.
You're missing a shot.
He fucked the tree up.
Alright, let's do that.
Porno.
Game is mildly deceiving, apparently so. Fridge to stash the body. What's it gonna do? Kill him? No, but it's gonna help him decompose faster. Because, yeah, she's definitely closed. Alright, let's interact with our ledger. We can... Oh. I thought I could fill out my ledger still. Let's inspect. Oh, and a cool piece of toilet paper stuck to the back still. Take it off. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger is now marginally better. I don't know why I smelled the ledger. Why did I smell the ledger? 10 more hours won't make much of a difference, I suppose, but the game is definitely suggesting that it will. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base is surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called firma-discrete or axle or something. At some point in its journey, Ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. Which toilet would that be? Which? You're not sure you've smelled this one yet, or worse, you have a nagging feeling you might have missed it. Is a voila on the autopsy report forever? I mean, that's fine. It's just French for see there. It's not a big deal. Alright, so we have to check out the commercial fridge in Whirling. Oh, a building across the Whirling. We need to send the processing. We have to... Oh, we have to get a key from Mañana. I forgot about that. We'll do that another time. I need to talk to Renee about the happy picture. I don't even remember who Renee is, honestly. We can't do that until Wednesday. We're doing that tomorrow. There's strange doors in Whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see if it's what's hidden there. In the hostel's cafeteria's forgotten corners. The old royalist soldier. Yeah, I don't remember who that is, though. Find out who's in the union box. Guards told you some unruly union men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling Rags. Not there today, but they'll eventually show up. Keep a keen eye out for them. Put clothes in the trash. Oh yeah, we should ask Kuno since he's still there. If he knows who put the clothes in the trash. And then we need to find our badge. Need to call back tomorrow for that. Ask the kid what he knows about that. And then... Okay. So before we head in, let's go talk to Kuno some more. Because, you know, I love talking to this child. This racist rock-throwing child. I love it so much.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns towards you. He doesn't care. About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard? Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck you want with it? The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit's beneath Kuno. I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Listen! Listen! He stops you. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there. Dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. He points to his pants. Your size. Good price. 500 real. You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser legs. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around except for that bleep there. He points to the cadaver. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa? The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, I told you so, any louder. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? Pig, these are foam modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Morova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit. He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new. I don't know if he's trying to sell me clothes off of his body or if he's just saying he'll hook me up with similar clothes. These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering and I'm investigating and I already have pants. I'm up to my ears in pants. Whatever. Kuno's only trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig. There's also a mug in the trash. The fuck? A mug? In the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain, he whispers excitedly. You're saying you pigs are after a mug fucker because he's a clothes fucker. Can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno! That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone's tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up. Shit, that's tense. He thinks for a moment. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? My guy's gonna get tied to the radiator. He nods in approval. Kuno doesn't know who put the shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can. Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together. Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! I'm trying to get you hooked on the snitching. She lets out a hiss. Even meaner than before. Get away from my Kuno! Bleeps. Yeah! Kuno jumps back. Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with a popo. Your shit done and out of Kuno's face. That ladder. Ever climb it? Look at that fucking shit. You trying to get Kuno killed? So, would you say the ladder is unclimbable? Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat. Lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook. It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno! What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno, he shrugs. Kipjas Gardner used to work there. It's a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara, not so much anymore. Hold on. Gardner used to work there? Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. She's nothing to Kuno. You mean the young woman by the whirling rags, that Gardner? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. He looks you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself. Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds? I should ask her about that. Yeah, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious. I may have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. I found your shack. You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack? It was closed for 5,000 years. How'd you get in? I phase shifted through the roofing material. Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that. He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again. Pigs can't displace, can't do that teleport shit, he says to himself, then turns to you. How'd you like it in there, Piggo boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit in there, right? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno's Shazam! Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig! Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eye. What's with that tube of magnesolum, Kuno? It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything? He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what that was. You could use some. It's magnesium, right? Yeah, it's the mag! You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through it like a tube a day. Rips mag like a motherfucker. You could use a barrel. Don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. He looks at you. Eyes bulging. You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo. Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD. You're gonna fucking die. What was it, the pig head? Oh, that? He picks a bit of dirt from his fingernails. Kuno decapitates pigs. It's just a Kuno demo tape. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. You point to your head. It's shit. What? He looks confused. What's this shit? Fucking on yourself? This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there. Put your shit back to normal. What is this? Well played. No one saw that coming. This game. I've heard enough of this. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come talk to Kuno about his kingdom. The body. What do you know about it? Man, his voice is destroying my throat. That and like the almost 9 hours of talking. Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Kim, help me out here. What do you want to know? If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask him who he is, how he got there, the usual. The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary, or have you seen anything suspicious? Well, I'm glad that y'all are appreciating the talking. I don't know if I'm gonna have a voice tomorrow. Where's the rest of his armor? Kuno doesn't give a shit about armor. How come? Kuno's fucking got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. A mutant? Look at him! He points to the body. Fucking growth hormone ship. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. He drills his temples with his fingernails in some strange aggressive gesture. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. What do you mean you threw it away? Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet. Kuno kicked that shit into the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Threw it into the sea. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno, he repeats. Kuno don't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You gonna fuck on someone about armor? Go fuck the mustache union fuck. Jeez. You really like that word, don't you, kid? The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. What do you mean, troubadour? Yeah, cock and boots. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? Oh, yeah, you met him at the gates, the one with the boots and the jolly smile. You mean Manana? Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending he likes cows, trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information? And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno? Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now. Still, seems suspicious. You may have it in for that guy, or you may be paranoid. That's also a possibility, sire. Level 20 in SAC just before 2020! Raising your SAC XP up to 220,000. Congratulations, drummer boy. Do you know who he was? Kuno's fuck gimp. He picks up a rock. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know. I mean who he was before he died. Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. He shakes his head, clearly offended. Trying to make Kuno sing into a popo phone. Do you know how he got up there? Well, he climbed. Kuno's busy down the road when that shit went down. So you didn't see anything. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno was in Revachol. He puffs himself up. Kuno wasn't regional. Oh, okay. Where'd you go then? I don't know. Some fucking... He looks around trying to come up with something. I don't know. Some other place. Night City. It was in fucking Night City. There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. Where's Night City? Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. He draws snot up in his nose. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? There's a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno. Yeah, you tell the Fagari, Kuno. Looks like you're a Fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work on antagonistic situations. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that? What the fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit? He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting. He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Oh, Kuno did make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? He lets go of his head, suddenly feeling better. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here! You hear the lieutenant hum. More on that later. Right now, let's talk about something else. We tested Kuno's patience here. I don't care about who Kuno is because Kuno is clearly the kid. So I'm done. Let's see. We asked Kuno. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene, but it may take a while. Alright. Oh, I'm getting really sleepy. It's almost midnight, though. Oh. Hey, what up?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, my hostel room calls. The lieutenant nods. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning. Alrighty. Yep, 12 minutes till midnight. One hour and 12 minutes here. You might just go to bed anyways. I usually don't bother staying up for New Year's, but I thought it would be a fun thing to do. Is there anyone we can talk to here? Which is the reserve table? Is it this one in the back? Oh. What's this? Oh, give me that money. Start my decade doing the favorite thing, sleeping. Seems legit to me. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Oh, that's right, it's in here. Okay. The science is saying that sleeping makes you smarter, stronger, live longer, and be happier. I believe it. It's a weird thing, too, because they don't understand why we sleep, but they understand that we need sleep. Like, a lot. This is the door to the room you redecorated. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go. The outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum, then.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
He lights a cigarette. So, what are our powers exactly, the RCM? They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with the interdepartmental schedule. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse? Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. He frowns. It undermines trust in the RCM. Okay, what else? We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it is preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. I see, and if someone resists. As you may have gathered from the fact that We are expected to carry a record of our kills. Like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Yes. He pauses. The last time was 4 years ago. He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. What happens to the people we convict? We don't convict, we arrest and send them to coalition government courts. In Coroner and La Delta, the prosecution works off of testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Wait, so if I do kill someone while on duty, you have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. And who makes all of these rules? The coalition government and the morally term more broadly. The Elysium was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark. Or perhaps it is better to say we are allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the Elysium. I don't think it matters. Silence, a great comment to such a conundrum. I didn't know you smoked, Kim, by the way. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual. Oh man, you look so devastatingly cool with that cigarette. How'd you get so cool, Kim? The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. You mean this? He flicks the ash. This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will. Unhealthy. Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Right then, the debrief. I wish I was as devastatingly cool as him. How do you think today went? Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, but we did manage to get him down from the tree, so as they say, all is well that ends well. By not ideal, he means that he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partially his responsibility. I admit I'm a little out of practice. Being sober also tends to help with precision anyway. We formed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we're missing something, but we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great. He's right. You can smell it. Something's missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse. Now, as for the interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, he takes a deep drag and looks at the city. The initial interviews, yes, well, we talked to some people. Including Everart Claire, a daunting adversary if ever there was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everart. I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief. I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet. You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. He frowns. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Yeah, but I need my badge for that. If Kim is emphasizing this much, it must really be important. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What was all the running? You run a lot. Is that standard Precinct 41 practice? I don't know why I do the things I do. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest of me has to try to keep up. He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette. It's impressive, especially for a man your age and in those heels. He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. The moral intern, what is it? The Morelis International are the world's largest political organization. He pulls on his cigarette. You know who they are. They run the place after the revolution failed. If I didn't know, how would you describe them? The reunion of centre-left and centre-right parties across our rail belt. Our coalition government is just one of his many projects. They also run the ICP, the EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by her innocents, Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they're just technocrats. Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day. What is their symbol? Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. Happy New Year! I've been keeping an eye on that. Happy New Year, everybody. It is now 2020 over here in the Midwest, where I'm at. Well, on the eastern part of the Midwest. Happy New Year to you too, Lavender. Hope you've been enjoying the lurks. Happy New Year! Woo! Hold on, do I still have my pride balloons? Let me find out. Happy New Year to you too, wildcards! Oh gosh, it does not want to load up emotes. I was just being really laggy. Do I have pride balloons? I may not have gotten them. I didn't get any balloons, so we'll just do the yay, I guess. Also, I have... Where is it? I have a really bad 2020 emote. This guy. Is the worst. Yeah, balloons! Get party up in here or something. Okay. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that. Something kind and unusual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above. Who was Dolores Day? A historic figure? The author of the modern age? He thinks. You'll have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. What do you think of them? The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change, and he looks at the city below. It doesn't look like that is about to happen. That's one that I would never be upset about being limited time. Same. Start 2020 right by keeping a stockpile of clean air, Because we're going to need it in this decade. You're not wrong. It's more than that. There's some kind of affection in him. You like the moral intern? Yes, I did. When I was younger, in my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky, he quotes. They're not all that bad. That's another leitmotif associated with moralism. But in the years I have changed that, and now I don't know what they believe in. He thinks, then changes his mind. No, I believe in the Elysium, and that is enough for me. I have an opinion on the moral intern, apparently. Do you? The lieutenant arches his brow and then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. I suppose Happy New Year! Kim is a good dude. I like Kim. You've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. I don't know. I don't know how much I care about the law. Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Then you will adore matinees. For many of these people, the union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much. He looks at the roundabout. Say nothing, just look into the night. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at the slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks into the sky, two glowing circles. Finally, he pulls on the cigarette and says, "They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. Why are they like this? It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks. The jurisdictions and our two precincts. And in Jamrock and the GRIH. He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky and says, "We run this city. West of the river is our CM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are." He shakes his head. "But we are in control. And it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good." "Me too," he says quietly. "But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes." He's very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older. "Thank you for this." "Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go." He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Thought complete. Lonesome long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The Frozen Eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, is a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. My learning cap for perception is raised to 5. And speed gives 1 psi. Okay. Cool. I could forget that if I wanted to. I see. Let's see. What do we want to internalize next? Our logic's pretty good. I don't really care too much about authority. I care about anti-coordination. I kind of want to know about this bow collector, but I also want to know about White Morning. Let's go with this one. All right. I'm gonna do one more thing and then we're gonna call it. Hey, Nana! Happy New Year! See you in the morning. Bye. Okay. We're free. As long as they're free slots. Yeah, I got it. Hope your new year is better than your last one. I hope so too. You can internalize multiple thoughts at once. Oh, can you? Okay. I assumed you had to do them one at a time for some reason. Alright, maybe we'll do all of these then. Oh, I only have the 3 slots. Then I don't care about this one. I care about these 2. Alright, I just want to talk to the gardener and then I'm gonna go to bed and then I'm gonna stop streaming.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
It's so late and you're still here. I am a night hawk. What can I say? She flashes a smile. Odd. There's a little meanness in that smile. Kim's asleep, time to get party eyes. It sounds like a bad idea, Dammit. Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? Well, she points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question. This might be the last snow we get, at least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it, helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me. She smiles shyly. Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her, look around. What do you see? The traffic jam? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you. Are you by chance keeping an eye on me? No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. She looks towards the yard and her expression clears. The kid did this right. The red-haired rat can't say a sentence without bleep or bleep. He's always giving me trouble. I was talking to him, yes. Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you. She shakes her head. She has changed the subject and won't let you go back to this. Alright then. Alright then. Suspicious. Suspicious lady is suspicious. No! Admit no. Man, look at this place. I have trashed this place. Electrochemistry was right. You used to be cool. I did. And now I'm not, and that's fine. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful. Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe if I hadn't messed it up, it wouldn't look that bad. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come. Why? Maybe it's the bed's fault. Roll over to the other side. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you's still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Killed him. Who? Something to do with... What was it the lieutenant said? Union? And then it's gone again. Your thoughts are lost between the slowing brain waves. No more thoughts. Fall asleep now. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming. Oh, there's a whole dream sequence? Oh, it's like a disco out here. Oh, he's a disco ball. You're a beautiful disco ball. Oh, it's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad. This dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Thanks, limbic system. You're a real pal. Good going, buddy. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes? Yes. Well, till you see the ones with the chick in it, it's going to be a good one. You'll feel even worse this morning than you did last night. What the hell is going on with me? You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. Why is this happening? It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. Wait, what is speed? Shining reference on that wall I didn't notice. Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from the floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. Are you sure? Ready to live as a pathetic shell of yourself for days, basically a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks, maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You'll be fired. That's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead. Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you can do without your spark. The hex pattern is the hotel carpet and the shining. It's got to be referenced. I bet it is, yeah. All right. This is where we're going to end it because I am really tired. But we made it. We made it to the new year. Hooray. And we played a whole bunch of Disco Elysium, and it's weird and wonderful. How do I... There we go. I was going to say, how do I exit out of the game? I'm very tired. Wildcards, thanks for following. The game, I think, is trying to crash on me. Yeah, literally everything is trying to lock up at the moment. Said no to drugs. We did. We're trying. We're trying really hard to clean up our act. I'm also trying really hard to close out of this game. Thank you for the lovely stream and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful 2020. Oh, it's finally trying to do the things now. What are you... Okay, it finally closed. It did it. We are not going to be streaming tomorrow because I'm really tired and I need to rest my voice and I might have plans with family. I'm not sure. So I'm taking tomorrow off. But we will be back on Thursday with more Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. So that'll be a good time. Come hang out for that. And then on Friday, we are not doing D&D. So I'll be streaming at 3 p.m. on Friday, and we'll probably do more of the Long Dark. Probably. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like playing. Because I obviously have more Disco Elysium to play. I might put that on a back burner for a bit because that was pretty intense, and I still have the Talos Principle to finish up. So we'll see what's going on with that. Let's put some music on. Let's put this mining melody on. So yeah, anyway, I'm still deciding what we'll do on Friday. We might do more of the Long Dark story mode. We just defeated the great demon bear. So I'm not quite sure. I don't remember what's next, but that could be fun. Yeah, so that's the plan for the rest of the week. And then we'll be back on Tuesday after that with more Talos Principle, Road to Gehenna. Finish that up because we're at the very end of that. And then check out Prototype, which is the other DLC for that. Let's roll credits. Goodness, I'm tired. Drummer Boy, thank you so much for being on the mod team and for hanging out. Storybot, thanks for being my bot. We got a bunch of new followers today. Wildcards, Demit, MX, Mischief, Phantom Spirit. Thanks for all those follows. And then thank you so much to Biz for, what was it, 14 months? And Trell for the 4 months. Thank you both so much. Alrighty. So yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I'm gonna drop some links and then I'm gonna go get something to eat and just unwind. Because that was a very intense 9.5 hours. If you're not in my Discord, you can join the Discord here. It is the best place to keep posted on what is going on with the stream, and also a great way to hang out with all these people when I'm not currently streaming. I do art streams usually on Wednesdays, but we're obviously taking tomorrow, or I guess technically later today, off because it is New Year's Day and I got stuff going on. But you gotta check out my Art of Patreon for that. The Patreon wallpaper is going to be going up later today, so that'll be fun. And then the poll will be going up for February's wallpaper. So patrons get special rewards. Wow, check it out. I also have a store if you want to buy my art. I'm just dropping that there. Last but not least, I'm a Humble partner. So if you're looking for other ways to support the stream and you're going to get something off of Humble anyway, use that affiliate link. Alright. That's going to be it for me. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Happy New Year. And I will see you guys again later in 2020. That's super weird. Alright, enjoy the tunes. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys again soon.